This video contains gratuitous use of profanity
and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought.
Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark. You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a Pink Podcast.
This is fucked up.
Win by Two, they're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia.
Who knows Win by Two Radio?
Where's John Di Caprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Karm. He's effectively done in this business. Funny the podcast, catching people like that tomato.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John Di Caprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Barry!
Like, let me guess, does he attack everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks!
Oh shit! You sandbagging sons of bitches! We're back! We're better than ever before, and we're doing it. Welcome into the show. Thank you, everyone. Please have your seats or off your feet. I don't know. Do something. Just do something here. Howdy fucking doing? How are we doing this morning? Happy Monday, folks. Hope everyone's having a, there we are, bang! Hello, howdy. Hope everyone's having a majestic morning here on, again, this fine December 8th. Is it the 8th today? Boy, do we have a show set in store for you today. Again, you know, due to my schedule over the last couple of months, or over the last really like 2 months, it's been hectic. Holidays are coming. It's fucking wild. I haven't only been able to stream once a week, which is pretty unfortunate. With the amount of shit, so this is all the people who are like, dude, the Dabble Verse is like so washed up and so done. It really isn't. If you're just paying attention and you're tuned in, there is so much happening on a just hour basis now, it seems like. Like, last week, I had full intentions on just covering like the Quadfather police phone call where he called the police. It was basically saying Chad and Mersh were basically getting ready to shoot each other. And that was like, holy shit. That's done. That's over with. Turkeygate, done, over with. Did Chad ever get it? Done. It's over. It's forgotten about. We're just moving. We're plowing forward, folks. And by the way, Quadfather, in my opinion, I don't think he did enough. Everyone's like, dude, what Quadfather did is obviously wrong. Obviously the wrong move, and it's just against protocol. No. No. He should have called more people. He should have called the SWAT team, the National Guard, the President of the United States. He should have really hounded them. Like, holy shit, man. These people are about to do an old-fashioned Western duel. Quadfather did nothing wrong, in my opinion. If you say otherwise, well, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Yes, friend of the show says, Geno ain't got no credit. Geno, I mean, look, this is nothing new. We've known Geno is a poor, broke bitch. Turns out it's really bad. We're going to get into that and much, much more here on today's program. So make sure you hit the like button. You judo chop your wife. You fucking karate chop your husband. Do something here, folks. Just do it, as Nike would say. Bow! Kiki.
Okay. Isn't that exciting? Okay, we're gonna do it. Whee! 1, 2, and bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. So.
Hey, your husband is $33,000 in debt. How does it feel? How does it feel? How does it feel to know the person you chose to shackle up with for the rest of your miserable existence is, I mean, in so much debt that, I mean, good luck trying to get anything in life. A new car, a new apartment, I mean, anything. You're so fucked. And the thing is, Geno's on his way out. I mean, look, let's be real. Geno maybe has 5-10 years left here on this earth. If he continues his drinking the way it's been going over the last couple of years. Well, I mean, now it makes sense, right? Now it makes sense why he drinks that much, actually. But still, the point remains. He'll be out 5-10 years. Keanu's going to be like 39, 40, a newly widowed, I guess, would be the phrase. Newly widowed, and she's going to accumulate all this debt, and it's going to suck for her, man. It's going to suck for her. Does Michaeline know about this? How does Michaeline feel about Geno's incompetence and his poor money management skills? How does she feel? Now, again, we all know Geno's, right? He's just a broke guy. I mean, this was a guy who just a couple of years ago was, I shit you not, living in his car. Like his car that we see now on streams as he aggressively drives and pays no attention to the road, by the way. All he cares about is owning the Dabble Verse. That same car was his actual apartment just a few years ago. So, yeah, I don't know why I brought that up. Oh, because I guess once a brokey, always a brokey. Isn't that what Andrew Tate always says? Once a brokey, always a brokey. And it's nothing new. But the revelations that have come out this past weekend via Pat Dixon, and I guess pretty antisocial, it really makes it clear that Geno is in a whirlwind of shit. And I'm here for it, man. I'm here for it. I salute that sort of thing. So shout out. We're going to get to that in a little bit. Chad, we got some Chad here today.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm a bitch.
Chad's having some health scares. Ooh. Now, I have my theory as to why he's having this particular health scare. Saturday morning, I was listening to the Dabbler show. You guys know this guy. He dresses up in a wrestling Nacho Libre mask, and he makes fun of people, which is kind of insane. But no, Dabbler. Look, I was out on Dabbler. Dabbler turns out to be pretty fucking. His karmic impression's pretty solid. He's a really good impressionist, actually. It's like almost like Jeff Dunham. Like that's probably one of his idols. If you were to ask him, like, dude, who's like your Who's your inspos, bro? He'd probably be like, Jeff Dunham would be one, and Sesame Street. But I was listening to it, Bedaddler, Saturday morning, cartoons. I guess things never change. And Chad calls in to the show, or they call Chad, or whatever the case is, and Chad has this insane health scare. He's in a plane, flying to and fro Kansas City, which is, I mean, the most random place to be performing stand-up comedy, by the way. Chad is a Florida, I mean, middler at best, flying to Kansas City and to perform comedy. I don't know, man. I don't know why these people choose to do the things they do. I mean, you got Geno driving to like Texas to do like it's not like they're going to be doing like a string of shows in the Midwest or the South. They do like one-offs. They travel basically across the country to do like 2 shows and then fly back. I mean, what money are you making, if any at all? Are you just going for the free trip? Maybe free food and a free beer? Like, it's so wild, man. And even, you know, if I was still playing live, doing live gigs and shit like that, and someone offered us to do like a show in California for a night, look, all expenses paid, but I mean, you're not really gonna make much. To me, it's just too much hassle. Too much hassle. Now I get it. You know, doing music is completely different than just taking yourself and doing stand-up comedy. I'm fully aware of that, but still, it just, I don't understand why these people do it. But anyway, the point is, Chad was flying, I guess, back or to or somewhere, and he had this health scare. Well, thank God there was a doctor with a stethoscope on board to basically save Chad's life. So we're going to get to that coming up. Very insane. I have my theory as to why. Look, I think Chad's lying, obviously. Just how you know Chad's lying, this is a good indicator how you know Chad's lying. If he's breathing. If Chad is breathing, probably lying. So keep that in the back of your mind. Couple that in with Chad. Also having this whole Hackamania. Remember when Chad swore up and down, I mean, numerous amounts of times, he would never work with Patrick Melton again. He would never do Hackamania. He's too good for the losers and the nerds and the fats and the tards and the smelly fats. Well, turns out, and I think a lot of people, I think I even call this too. Like he would appear at Hackamania. Melton has listed out the stipulations he wants from Chad. Basically was going to pay his whole way, going to pay him $500, $200 a day for alcohol, food, and just spending around money. He was basically, Melton was going to be Chad's like pimp for like 2 days. Was going to put him up, fly him in, fly him out to do the Mersh v. Chad comedy standoff that everyone so desperately craves. And Chad, even though he's tossing it around in his thoughtless, uncreative brain, he actually doesn't want to go for a fear of being exposed, in my opinion. See, Chad comes off as this guy who's like great at comedy, and he's, he'd crush people, and he only gauges people. Like, he only likes you if you're funny. If you're not funny to Chad, you're a creep, weirdo, stalker, Chad Boozmock, am I right? Dan now, I don't know what's going on with Dan. Dan and Chad are basically besties, last I checked. But Chad actually doesn't want to go, so he's trying to think of every little excuse, trying to find any little thing to make it so he don't have to go. And this is where I think the airplane, I've seen no one talk about this. This is where I think the airplane it's just a thing he could use to get out of going to Hackamania without being looked at as like a bitch. But I mean, look, Chad is a bitch. Like, that's what he is. He's a scared, frantic, shaky, nervous, alcoholic bitch. I mean, he'd tell you himself.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm a bitch.
Exactly. Case closed, Your Honor. So, what was my point? Melton offers him this whole, I mean, basically $1,000, flight to and fro, and his hotel paid for. And Chad's found a way to say no, in layman's terms, in so many words. He's found the way to say no. And what the deal breaker was, Chad wanted an extra night. Now, Chad wanted an extra night to spend time in Vegas to be, he just wants to be a part of. Like, he kind of wants to be a part of all of this. But he can't swallow his pride and say that, because it would really, I guess, shatter the mud shark image, I guess, if I'm following this correctly. Anyway, he wanted Melton to pay for an extra night at this hotel, which is insane, given the fact that you're being paid $1,000 to go. Like, what's a night in Vegas? $250 tops. I mean, you could probably get a Motel 6 for like $37. I mean, you're making $1,000. It's just, my point is, it's just an excuse. It's just one giant excuse. Because as much as Chad wants to be a part of, he's more worried. He's more frightened that he'll be exposed and be beaten by a guy named Mersh, who don't even do comedy, by the way. Like, I know he says he does comedy on the internet. This is Mersh's thing. I do comedy on the internet. You don't. I mean, you really don't. You sit there, you get drunk, and you talk shit. It's a bit different, I guess. But my point is, Chad's a bitch, and we're going to get to it. All of Chad's updates here in a second. Melton has had a wild week. And Addicted to Profits. I don't know if he's a hero today, but Addicted to Profits, I mean, really, everyone should be saying sorry. We apologize, ATP. King Profits, King Profits, King Profits. We salute you, Addicted. Holy shit. Holy shit. This whole time. Now, look, I guess it's maybe a technicality thing. I don't even know. But Melton, I'm listening to Melton on Saturday, too. Got my headphone in. Working, grinding. Praying for the weekend. And this Goldfold character. Now, I'd covered this on the show maybe a year and a half, 2 years ago, briefly. But I'm almost certain I did cover it. Where Melton, if you search Patrick Melton and, you know, you see his address. I've never done this. This has been sent to me. I need people to, I don't have time to be going to search people and where they live and how they operate and whatnot. But the point is, you search Patrick Melton and you see, well, where he lives and who his wife is, and but what you don't see is his name on the property that he currently stays at. And this has been a very, very big point of contention. Well, not. I mean, really, in NLO world, I guess it's really not that big of a deal, or it hasn't been that big of a deal. But to the anti-NLOers, I mean, this has been they've pushed this point. I've pushed this point to some extent. Patrick rents. He's a renter. He's a renter masquerading as an owner. That, my friends, is a no-no. And it came out this past week live on air that Patrick isn't on the deed of his house. And he made I guess some sort of stipulation or some sort of bet, I guess, with this Goldfold's character, that if he wasn't on the deed of his home, he would eat, and this is another side thing, by the way, but he would eat his own shit. Now, you hear, Melton is like always, this is like Melton's bet. Instead of like, hey, let's do like a friendly wager. If I lose, I'll wear a Goldfold's t-shirt. It always goes to like feces consumption, which is very weird. It's a very weird fetish. He's probably into like Jenkum or something. It's very strange. Like, why would that be a thing you would bet on? And it's every bet Melton throws out there. It's always followed with, I'll eat my own shit. It's like, bro, you can't be like, I'll pay you $50, or I'll send you some free merch, or if you lose, then you know, you got to film yourself doing a hula hoop and we got to make fun of it on the, like something, you know what I mean? It's always, if I lose or you lose, one of us are shitting and then we got to eat it with a fork. And then like the majority of his show on Saturday was met with a lot of what they call in the business cope. And he's like thinking of ways like, like actually how to eat his own poo. It's very, very wild actually. But we got that coming up, which I'm very excited for. It followed with too. Look, everyone's so caught up in the Karmic and the Felicia breakup. Oh, Karmic, Felicia. I get it. Look, he's I don't know. It's like, do we expect anything less? Everyone has said this. It's not like no one thought they were gonna, no one thought they were gonna fucking last forever, get married and live happily ever after and have children. And no one thought that. No one thought that whatsoever. And I see a lot of people like, dude, Karmic, dude, keep your head up, man. Keep plowing forward, brother. We got your back here. It's like they were dating for like 3 months. It was a 3-month, I call it a fall fling. I mean, it's so wild. He's crying and angry. I mean, this is an unhinged lunatic. So I know a lot of people are caught up in that, but I mean, there's so much happening in other aspects of the Dabble Verse. One of which, Carl, you guys know Carl Hamburger.
Pathetic fucking loser and stupid fucking bitch.
Who I will be in the same room. Not like a hotel room, but I'll be in the same casino. I'll be in the same state, in the same vicinity as Carl Heberger next week, actually, at PulperCon. If Pulper even makes it there. Let's cross our fingers that happens. Be very awkward if we're all at PulperCon and the guy who's the event's named after isn't there. Yikes. But Carl was on this little piggy and got made fun of, and as Dan would say, Fifi's got a little hurt. And I see no one talking about this, no one covering it. So we're going to shine some light on it. It's going to be very awkward next week at PulperCon. I'll tell you that much. And then I hear Moody on this little piggy, by the way. He's asking Carl, so what's the schedule? What's the schedule? Schedule? I mean, why do you care? Look, I'll save it. I'll get to it. I don't want to get in the Moody right now, the towel head fucking freak that he is, but we'll get in the Moody. And some other people. We'll talk Karmics, we'll talk Felicia, we'll talk about them all today. I got nothing but time. It just really dictates on how I feel. Again, I'm at 4 shots. If anyone's counting in the pre-show, look, I clip out the pre-show for the music's sake and the copyright sake, because normally the episode gets blocked. But if anyone's counting, it's been 4 shots. I'm going to try to keep it under 10. Last show, I think it worked very well. After the show, I got off. I didn't even feel sick. Which is pretty fucking, it's good for me. Most shows, I'm like, after I get done, 6.5 hours, my head's spinning. I need to eat some sort of like carb, whether it be pasta or just bread. I feel lethargic, tired. I feel like I just, ran a triathlon with no breaks. So, last show, however, I made a note to myself, keep the shot intake, keep the whiskey intake under 10 shots, and you might be good. So I did. I think it was like maybe 8 or 9 shots. It was like right under 10. And I felt incredible. I felt like a fucking rejuvenated bird who could fly out of the nest at any time. Thank you to, who's this coming in? Isaac fucking Wall. Look at that. Isaac Wall, right on cue. Even though we weren't even talking about him. But he's right on cue. Gifting a Win by 2 radio membership. Shout the fuck out. Thank you very much for that. And whoever came in getting that gifted, we salute you as well. Is that my alarm? I'm going to have to figure out Hold on 1 second. Okay. Sorry. Where was I at? I don't even know. I'm distracted. Rejuvenated bird. Is it? Yes. Yes. I don't know, man. I'm just spitballing ideas. Well, I don't even know what I'm saying half the time. People are like, yeah, do you remember when you were saying that? I'm like, no, actually, I don't. I just, you know what I mean? Stream of conscience, whatever comes out, comes out. If it's good, most times it's good. If it's bad, talk to our HR department. You can call 1-800-WB2HR for you, I think. I forget what our HR number is. Ask Chris in the chat. He knows. All right, we gotta get some shit. Now, look, I am dealing with, okay, I don't think it's going to affect me here. I don't think it's going to. Okay, cool. Before the show was starting, like, none of my tabs were opening, which was very worrisome. Chad did a stream. I can't wait to get into Chad. It's very brief here today, but he did a stream yesterday from the Kansas City airport, and he gives us an update on his laptop, which I'm very thrilled to get into. But we're going to save that. And this kind of has to do with Chad here, I guess. We're going to get into some shit. Thank you very much for tuning in, everyone. Hit the like button if you could. Please, I'm begging you to hit the like button. I'm dying over here without the likes. I look down at my shows. I'm like, what is this nonsense? What are we at today? 24 likes. I mean, that's putrid. 112 people watching. It's free to do. It's very simple. I'm talking to you. You're one of the people. You're one of the, what would it be? 88 people here who hasn't hit the like button. I mean, what are you doing? Or hit the dislike. If you know what I mean? Just hit a button. Just do something. Engage with the show. Don't just be a freeloader. Hate freeloaders. I really do. Now, look, you can be a freeloader for some time, but like when you're constantly finding your way back to a specific program and then you constantly do nothing, that's like, you know what I mean? That's one of the worst people. One of the worst traits of a person, I think. It's like somebody on like welfare or somebody on, whatever. Government handout. Like you just get shit for free and you don't do anything in return. Your house is probably a pigsty. It probably smells like cat piss. And these are the people that are watching my show. They just refuse to hit anything. So don't be one of these people. Don't be a freeloading, welfare-consuming cunt. Just go ahead, do all of us a favor, and please hit that like button. Thank you. We're going to get into some things here today. I get my Philadelphia Eagles play today, so we might... What time is it here? 11:15. Can't go past 6. Not that we were, but maybe we were. I don't know. Eagles play the Chargers tonight in LA. I'm very worried. Football has just been a fucking joke this year. You guys, Chris, you watched that Raiders game yesterday? Real quick, before we get into some things here. Anyone who follows sports or just follows, look, I know fucking sports, ball, football, it's all gay, it's all fixed, it's all rigged. And you're right, it is. But it's like the last thing I have that's like a sense of normalcy. And I get it. Nothing, what is normal at the end of the day? It's just a word made up and nothing is really normal. But football, again, it's just a whole nostalgic thing. It brings me back to my pastime. And this Raiders game yesterday, anyone catch this, by the way? The spread was 8.5. Denver, I think, or the Raiders were getting, or Denver was getting, somebody was getting 8.5. I think it was Denver. Whoever it was. Denver's up 10. With 16 seconds left, Raiders have no timeouts. 0. There's no shot. And Geno Smith was out of the game, their starting quarterback. There's no shot in hell they were going to come back. 16 seconds left. They call hike. They throw they run a play. It's a pass play. I forget who catches the ball. They get tackled inbounds. Right? There's like 5 seconds left. Referee throws a penalty for for a delay of game because he said the defender was, not allowing the receiver to get up to get back to the huddle to run the next play. Again, mind you, 5 seconds left, no timeouts. So clock stops. Ball moves forward a little bit. And again, the spread's 8.5. What did the Raiders do? Instead of trying to throw, I could see if you want to throw a Hail Mary and try to get a touchdown, you want to try to prove a point. No, what did the Raiders do? They roll out the fucking field goal unit to get 3 points. That's just meaningless. It meant nothing. But they covered the spread. They lost by 7. Again, the spread was 8.5. It's just such a joke, man. It really is. Aaron the Rat for 5. I wonder how Cheetos is doing on this cold Minnesota winter, selling 0 pizzas. I wonder how Cheetos, I wonder how that business stays afloat. You know what I mean? Just normally. Like, do people in the Rockville area, think on, a Saturday night, hey, what do you want to do tonight? We'll go bowling. No, I don't want to do bowling. That's too lame. You want to go out for some drinks? Yeah, sure. Where you want to go? B-dubs? Nah. Too many TVs. We'll go to Hooters? Nah, I don't like chicks with tits. Sorry. More of an ass guy myself. Let me go to that Stoney's. Huh? Okay. Well, what's that? Well, it's pretty much a dive bar that they don't serve any pizza. I think it's listed on their menu. And, it's pretty dope. There's a radio show that always promotes it. It's called the Steel Toe Morning Show. You ever heard of it? So it's pretty cool. They got this radio guy. He's obviously, if he's promoting it, it's probably fucking dope. And then what? You drive there with the kids? Or just you and the wife on a Saturday night going to Stoney's. My point is, how does Cheeto stay in business? He's probably doing something else, right? He's probably pimping out chicks. He's probably hustling meth, right? Isn't up north a meth a huge problem? The Somalis. Aren't the Somalis all on meth crystal? Because there's no way, KB says Josh Allen is king. Josh Allen is fucking king. I mean, he balled. Now, granted, Cincinnati fucking blows. But Allen balled out of his mind yesterday. And I traded him about 4 weeks ago. So, incredible. Just FYI, I'm not watching day 6 of my Redrum trial for win. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Look, there will be a day 7 and a day 8. There's only one win by 2. Stella. You are not wrong. Moon Crickets, let's go to gay ass Tony. That's what I'm saying. Who is saying this? He helps at the bar across. Does he really? Helps at the bar across the street. It's more of a background noise thing. I had the Bengals, says Big W. Bengals should have won that game. They blew it. They fucking blew it. Again, though, but it's just more and more as the days go on, and as I get older, and as I start to understand the world and how just everything is just all horseshit. Really, when everything boils down, it comes down to brass tacks. You just start to realize, just football is just it's wrestling. And look, people it's crazy, man. It's just wild. I thought this back in the day when I was younger. You know what I mean? It's just there's too much money involved for it not to be. And it sucks because it's you really want to, root for your team or whatever. But, look, hey, man, at least the Eagles got 2 Super Bowls and we burned the city down twice. And that's all you could really ask for. Okay. Now sports ball talk. I just wanted to see if I didn't even see Chris. Did you put anything in the chat? The Raiders suck, but it's bro, they're just blatantly whatever. All right, let's get into some shit. So this is Alex. You guys know Alex Steinberg, right?
If I could be a Jew right now, I'd
be
a Jew.
Alex Stein. Alex is a fan of the Dabble Verse. He consumes Dabble Verse content. He loves it. He's all invested in the karmic drama. Him and his girlfriend, they love how some Minnesotan dummies on their Saturday night like to go to Stoney's to shoot the shit and talk about their future and their 401ks and their social security that they're going to be getting soon. Alex Stein and his girl, they like to sit around on a Saturday night, pour themselves up a nice little glass of Merlot, get in their PJs, make some popcorn, and watch the Dabble Verse. Again, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. Look, I watch the Dabble Verse too, but I do it because of my show. Alex does it because it's like a guilty pleasure of his. Now, again, this guy is supposed to be fighting, again, like the globalist. Like, imagine if Alex Jones came onto his show, or whoever, Crowder, whoever it is, and they started talking about Chad Zumach and Karmic X. You'd be like, we're fucked. We're so fucked. Like, aren't you supposed to be fighting George Soros? What, like, Chad Zumach and George Soros, like, that shouldn't even be, you know what I mean? If a politician came out and was like, they're like, he's in an interview, like Trump was in an interview, and then they're like, yeah, so what do you like to watch on your spare time? And he's like, Steel Toe Morning Show.
Another win for the toe.
I'd probably shoot myself if that were actually the case. But my point is, shouldn't you be doing other things with your time? Alex. Not Alex, though. Alex loves himself the DV. He loves himself the Dow. He loves the Dabble. He's going to be commenting here on Mersh. I'm sorry, Chad going to Mersh's house. And Felicia turning Karmic into Pat Dixon. The theory that most people have, or most people had, like myself. Let's check it out.
We need more
Thank you to Doom, by the way.
negativity on this platform. Act more negative.
I see Doom in the chat. Chad Zumick says he's streaming outside your house next. Chad's... I mean, what am I going to say? I'm live streaming at the airport right now. But Chad going to Mersh's house is funny. It is funny. And I'm on Mersh's side, but it's funny. The thing is, Chad is such a pussy, though. Chad kind of looks like...
Can you repeat that, Alex?
The thing is, Chad is such a pussy, though. Chad kind of looks like he's big. He's like 5'5". He's so like very unintimidating in person.
Okay, so the first time in a while, me and Alex Stein kind of agree on something. He's calling Chad out, height shaming him, which I love to do to some people. Especially, it's the people that always have to double down on how tall they actually are. Like, you'll hear Chad more times than not always like tell you he's 5'9". I'm 5'9.5" on a good day. It's like, bro, you're not. First of all, you're not 5'9". You're not. How do I know? Because I know. I've seen you in person, and you're shorter than me. By a good 2 inches. And I'm about 5'9". 5'8.5", 5'9". Hey, look, I never claimed to be tall. God gave me a lot of things, okay? The tall gene wasn't in the cards for me. It would have been unfair. Like, if I would have been 6'2", with, all this I got going on, it would have just been really unfair for the rest of the world. You know what I mean? So he had to give me this, caveat here for me to really, appreciate my other attributes and work past. But it's not about me. It's about Chad. I tower over Chad. I've said this time and time again. I hear from Alex Stein. I don't know if Alex and Chad ever met. No, they did meet in person. So Alex would know. And I've said Chad's about 5'6". Alex is saying he's about 5'5". At best, Chad is 5'7". I'll give him 5'7" without Jordans. High top Jordans. At best. 5'5". I mean, that's pretty much like an Oompa Loompa. You're an Oompa Loompa looking motherfucker. Well, I mean, yeah, Chad kind of does look like an Oompa Loompa, but you don't actually look like an Oompa Loompa. You're more of an Oompa Loompa in stature. But I digress. Let's listen out.
He's very unintimidating in person. I know on the internet he might seem like he's big, but he's really a small guy. He's not a big guy.
He's a tiny fella. He's not, look, he's not intimidating on the internet either. He just is a scumbag on the internet. And there's a difference. There's a difference between being intimidated. First of all, you shouldn't be intimidated by anyone on the internet. I mean, imagine how gay you must be. I'm scared. You're scared of someone talking in the microphone. Now, look, the thing Chad does different is he'll expose your personal information. Now, if you don't care about that sort of thing, then you really got nothing to lose. But if you're trying to keep certain things private, your job, you don't want, your job to know that you're, snorting coke in bathrooms or whatever the case is. I'm not singling out anyone in the chat. I'm just saying, hypothetically, Chad will pull on that thread. And that's not intimidating. That's just scumbaggery. So there's a difference.
He would tell you that. So I think Mersh would probably kick his ass. I'm not even kidding.
Okay, well, let's not go too far. Mersh is, he would, I mean, look, a fight between Mersh and Chad would result in both guys probably running out of gas simultaneously and collapsing. Like, no one would actually win in that fight. Like, people need to know that. Like, Mersh is an out of shape, drug addicted, kratom addicted freak. And Chad is an alcohol addicted, unathletic, camo pants wearing loser. And in that fight, like, come on. No one would win, in my opinion. And I know you're Team Mersh, or you're having to say Mersh, but let's be real, man. Let's be real.
Just because Mersh is like taller than him. Yeah, I do think Mersh would probably win. They'd probably both get in some blows. They'd probably, it wouldn't be a prize fight, but I can't even prize fight.
So Doom is adding these, he's making fun of Alex, or she's making fun of Alex. Doom is making fun of Alex and adding in these embarrassing shots here. And he's got, you ever see people with, shoulder hair? It's like not even chest hair. Like, why wouldn't you shave that down to your chest? You know what I mean? That's disgusting, dude. It's just like a weird U patch of hair. It's kind of balding. It's not even like fully in. Like, look at all the patch spots. So it's basically not even there to begin with. Like, why wouldn't you just shave? I don't know, man. That's disgusting.
I know, that is true. Chad was like, I'm going to Mersh's house, but it was on the opposite side of the street, like 4 houses down, maybe. I don't even think he was like right in front of his house. It's still funny though. I woke up that morning or whenever it was. I think I was like taking a nap, but I remember like waking up to that and just laughing at Chad. And Mersh was laughing about it. Mersh is funny as fuck.
Mersh went to the cops. Mersh ain't laughing about it. He went to the police. Hello?
Chad's funny too sometimes.
Chad's funny too sometimes, Alex says. Look at him.
We had a really good meeting with Tucker and the ALP team, so they're going to help support our next mission. So,
our next mission. You hear guys speak like this a lot in like the political space. We have a mission. We're being sent from God to do and carry out this mission. It's like, settle down. You're not in like SEAL Team 6. Like, you're going around trolling, AOC and saying she's a big booty Latina. Like, come on, man. You're not like, some badass Marine.
I got a damn nicotine butt.
Like, look at you. Look how disgusting you are. Marines, sigh at the sight of this. Like, damn, this is what we fight for. This is why I go risk my life overseas and battle Kim Jong-un and Vladimir Putin and Volodymyr Zelensky for people to do this. I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. Chewing his pouches.
I got a damn nicotine butt.
He's got rot mouth. You would think like Blaze Money and, being in the position of Alex Stein, would afford you some good good dental insurance. Turns out it doesn't. Turns out Alex got some rot mouth. Yikes.
I watch a little bit of. I mean, I don't like watch Karmic live, but I'll see his clips and all the Felicia stuff. I love it. I do like the conspiracy that Felicia was trying to turn Karmic into Pat. I like that one.
Yeah, you like that one? Mm-hmm.
Maybe she was doing it subconsciously. Maybe she was doing it. Seemed overtly, not very covertly, if you just want my opinion on it. But maybe she was just not trying to do it and doing it, subconsciously. Still funny. And Pat Dixon for the people that complain about Pat Dixon, I feel like, and the Felicia thing, like, now I kind of believe Pat, all of Pat. I mean, just seeing how she treats Karmic.
Yeah, Felicia is an unhinged, psychotic lunatic, by the way, who, again, you just don't want to get involved. Either for, you don't want to get involved with her in a long-term, short-term, mid-term relationship at all. You just don't even want to get involved with, like, even covering her is getting a little bit too close to the proverbial sun. You know what I mean? Like, she is a psychotic wombat of a human. Like, she will stab your eyes out and, you know what I mean, like, chop your dick off and shove it in your mouth with a smile on her face. She's unhinged, folks. She's unhinged. So again, at first, I didn't really know much of Felicia. I didn't really watch much of Felicia. Whoops. And I was, not, I didn't necessarily believe, like, I wasn't team Felicia. I wasn't like, believe Felicia Gillespie at all costs, but I also didn't like anything Pat said. I just disregarded and just, was like, yeah, well, you probably did something. You probably suplexed her through a couch or something. But I don't know, man. As of late, in whatever I did say back then about Pat and Felicia, I was probably dead wrong. And it turns out Felicia is worse than Pat ever was to her or to anyone, So, I don't know. I think I was just misguided and only listening to one side of the argument. Then, I guess.
Subconsciously. Still funny. And, Pat Dixon for, the people that complain about Pat Dixon, I feel like, and the Felicia thing, like, now I kind of believe Pat, all of Pat. I mean, just seeing how she treats Karmic, I feel like her and Pat probably had a mutually aggressive relationship. And I don't know, if Pat hit her, I'm not cool with that. Obviously not. But Felicia seems like a woman that would, like, hit back or be the first to throw a hit. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Maybe she wouldn't. Who knows? But she's definitely...
She definitely would.
She's definitely alpha. I thought she was a little more beta. She's like the alpha. So I guess what I'm saying is every relationship, when it's over, there's always like he said, she said. So I don't know. I'm telling you, her relationship though, her relationship with Karmic has made me view her relationship with Pat Dixon differently.
Hit the. All right, there you have it. Alex Stein is Team Mersh and calling Chad basically a little hobbit of a man. You know what's crazy? Jim Stansel and Chad. Jim Stansel might be taller than Chad Zumach. And Jim Stansel, I call him Jim Hobbit. Hobbit Stansel. He actually might be taller than Chad, which is kind of bizarre. But Alex Stein getting his nose all up in the Dabble Verse while simultaneously fighting George Soros and his globalist syndicates. Word. All right, let's jump over to one of Alex's friends here, one of Alex's good pals, Nick Rekieta. This is just a short little clip I saw. I thought this to be very interesting. Now, we heard Nick on the last show discuss how as of recently, he doesn't really know what to do with his time. He's been sober, but he's so antsy, he doesn't really know what to do. Well, Nick's picked up a new habit, folks. He's picked up a new habit, and he is going to town. It's courtesy of Alyssa Clips. Let's check this out. You see it in the screen here. He started the vape, folks. Nick is now vaping. Aggressively, by the way. Now, mind you, this is not my clip sped up. This is Alyssa's clip. But it just shows you how much of a crutch this vape is to Nick. I get it. Look, I'm a smoker. I don't like to smoke indoors. It stains the walls. It makes everything smell. I'm not an animal. I just, like, unlike some people like Mersh, that they just can't control themselves. They have to smoke indoors. Like they you know what I mean? They have no self-discipline whatsoever. They must feed their addiction by any means necessary. So, dude, bro, just fucking, do a show for like an hour, take a break, smoke a cig, come back. And if not, get a vape. So that's what I've done. I've tried to, like, I really only vape, and I don't even do it that much on the show anymore, but just on the show, just to kind of, look, if I'm craving a little Nick rush, I'll hit the vape. Nick is a new vapor, and new vapors, that's, the vape is basically, in his hand, and it's burned a hole in his hand. Like, it's attached to his hand at all times, is what I'm trying to say. Any new vapor. And Nick can't put this vape down, and so it acts like a crutch. I've been there. When I first started vaping, that vape would not leave my hand. It was almost like a soothing, like how a baby chews on. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. You get my point, though, right? Hopefully. If not, then I don't even know what the fuck. Watch the clip.
And we're taking those son of a bitches out.
But you see it. He's hit the vape, and look, I know it's sped up, but he hit the vape probably like 70 times in like a minute.
Yeah, get it, Trump.
Like, he won't stop.
Nick, can I ask you what the vape does for you?
What does the vape do for Nick?
Be clear, this is a nicotine vape.
I was confused. I thought it was a psilocybin vape. Boy, was I mistaken.
It's RYL is the brand. If you wanted to look it up, it's sour apple ice. Kind of tasty.
It's like what chicks smoke. Sour. That's like literally like what a 21-year-old college chick would vape on. A sour apple ice vape. That's another big reason why, I don't like but there was a point in my life where I was vaping and smoking both simultaneously, and both addictions were bad. I was getting like 3 vapes a week. No, maybe not 3 vapes a week, but I was probably smoking, a vape would last me probably 2 weeks. And I'd go through a pack of cigarettes, 1 pack probably every 2-3 days. And it was bad. Not only for my health, which I think, in my opinion, vapes made me feel worse. I'm not sure if anyone else has experienced this, but vapes made me feel worse than actual cigarettes. It's a hard feeling to describe, but I just felt like my chest was way tighter. I couldn't breathe. Anytime I would run or do anything physical or, anything active, I just felt like I could not catch my breath at all while vaping. And on top of that, too, I was also smoking actual cigarettes. So beside the health reasons, going to the store and asking, Raul or Aknad at the gas station for a sour apple, hazy, icy green vape is probably one of the gayest things you could do. Can I get a cotton candy dream vape, please? Oh, is that for your girlfriend? No, it's for me. What? Were you a Fanuc? So I think that coupled in with the health reasons is why, I really limited my vaping. This here, I don't even know what flavor this is. I've had this for fucking 4 months. See, even this one. Rainbow Rain. Rainbow Rain. I haven't bought a vape. I mean, I promise you I've had this vape for like 4 or 5 months now. Let me see how much flavor it even has. It still has a ton of flavor. It's about to die, but besides the point. Shout out to Who What Why says Nick never wanted to quit anything. He just got caught. Well, exactly. Everyone, I think Nick, if he hasn't, I think would probably tell you that. And if he didn't admit to, not being. See, the thing is, when you're an addict, alcoholic, you have to be ready to stop on your terms. When somebody else tries to, this is why interventions don't work. Like they might make you think about a few things, but ultimately they're not going to work more times than not, because you can't stop using drugs, alcohol, gambling, sex, whatever it is, whatever addiction, whatever crutch you have. You're not going to stop doing it because somebody else is telling you to stop. You have to be just done, fed up, sick of it, tired of going through the same shit over and over and over and over again. You have to be ready. And in the case of Nick, you're absolutely right. The state, the government intervened, told him, hey, you can't do this certain thing. And you say, look, he's not completely sober. Let's be real. I mean, not that nicotine is technically a drug, but not that it's even the worst, right? Like, obviously, people smoke and drink because they also say caffeine is a drug. It's like, well, where do you draw the line? Technically, sugar would be a drug then too, right? So you have to kind of, draw the line somewhere. But my point is, you still see it. He's prescribed Adderall and daffodils for his insomnia or whatever. But these are still narcotics. Like, they're actual narcotics. So, look, I know that a doctor wrote him a script, but you're not fully sober. You know what I'm saying? That makes sense. Let's see. He just got caught. If he thought about his kids as much as he thinks about getting high, he would be a great dad. I agree. I think I just hope what Nick is doing isn't just a facade. Because it's like, dude, then everything you went through was just a waste. You know what I mean? Like, you have a real chance to really get your life together. Like, you're still young. You have probably some money. Like, just stop, bro. What do you need to do drugs for anyway? I could see if you want to smoke a little weed, maybe but see, Nick is the type of person, he's like an aggressive alcoholic, where it's like if he drinks the second, which is bizarre too in its own right, the second a morsel of fucking alcohol touches his lips, he's off doing cocaine. It's like, I never understood that about some addict alcoholics, where it's like the second they drink, they must go shoot heroin. It's like, you can't just have a drink. You have to go. I just think that's an excuse for you wanting to do heroin. You see what I'm saying? No, dude, you don't understand, man. Like, when I'm around some marijuana and I'll have a little toke of that, next thing you know, I'm shooting some meth into my jugular vein. It's like, bro, it's just weed. I don't know, man. But Nick has a real shot to change his life and to get it on track and to show everyone. And this is the thing, man. If you do fuck up, and I've said this from day one, but if you do fuck up and you give Aaron that win, we should crucify you in the middle of a public square and televise it for the world to see. And everyone should be able to go spit on your corpse. You fucking degenerate. Speaking about Aaron, we'll get to him in a second. I haven't really done much Aaron, but I was watching a Steel Toe episode the other day. And I don't even want to cover him anymore, just for the simple fact because that's where he thrives on people covering him. And notice, like, people really haven't been covering Aaron for like 2-3 weeks now at this point. And Aaron's lost it. He's fucking lost it. He's sending out like cat calls almost to the Dabble Verse. Hey, look at me. I'm still over here. Look. I'm over here. I'm over here. April with the two
credit cards just going.
Remember April?
To the big pile of cocaine.
And her smelly puss and her insane coke habit. Remember her? We could talk about that. What do you want to talk about, guys? Karmic? I made Karmic. I made him. I'm better than. It's like for a guy who does a pro show. And you know what I mean? A guy who does a pro show and just delivers you the news. Uncensored, unfiltered. News the way you want it. He sure talks about the Dabble Hack verse quite a bit. But it's funny, I was watching an episode the other day, which we're going to watch right after this Nick clip, of Aaron. He's missed his goal, I think, like 4 times this week, but still called it a perfect week by the end of it. I don't know what a perfect week is, anymore, but I guess if you miss 4 goals, it constitutes that's a perfect week. But again, what do I know? He missed his goal so badly. I think it was Tuesday night, maybe Wednesday night. He was banned on he's banned on YouTube and he's on Rumble and it's incredible. I'll save it. Let's watch this Nick clip. It's so good though. It's so good.
It does 2 things. One, the main thing is like I can't drink, right? So due to my probation, I can't drink at all. And this is like a nice little thing that I can do that involves my mouth. This is sounding really gay.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds extremely homosexual. Extreme. Since I can't drink, I'm very lonely, and it gives me something to do with my mouth.
That I can do.
Listen to this
little thing that I can do that involves my mouth. This is sounding really gay. It's a thing that I can do that involves my mouth. I guess it's like a sates, like an oral fixation or something. Well, I'm just sitting. Like it's a nice thing to do. And then I guess the nicotine
user PV says, I like booze because it allows me to time travel. Some call it passing out.
May have a minor boosting effect, but like not really for me, probably because of ADHD, like stimulants just don't work the same. But I do seem to be like slightly more awake when using it. So those are the main things. I like the taste too. That speech can't be clipped into something horrible.
We wanted to do this you talk about being open and transparent.
He's trying to be cool and blow the smoke out of his nose. You check this out?
To do this you talk about being open and transparent. This has to be.
That's a fucking cool guy, man. That's a cool fucking dude.
The most
Vapes are
transparent
gay. That's true.
administration in history.
There's no denying that.
We spent a lot of time answering your question.
Yeah, don't do them. I'm not an advocate for them. Just telling you like why in particular I do them.
For a breakthrough, or is it not?
I don't know. Look, I don't know. All I can tell you is half of those people in a stadium.
I mean, he's vaping a bunch.
And they're wiped out. They're killed every month.
Oh, it's
crazy.
It's out of power.
That war is.
He's smoked the whole battery. This thing had a full charge, 100% before the show, and he's fucking smoking that thing until the battery is completely dead.
Crazy. And would have never happened.
Like he just took a ghost hit. He just said the battery's dead, and then he took a hit as if he was... This is insane, man.
It's crazy.
It's out of power.
That war is
out of power. So he knows it's out of power.
It's crazy.
Takes a full rip.
And would have never...
Blows out nothing but oxygen. That's a fucking
fact.
Holy balls.
Happened with me, and it didn't happen for 4 years.
Okay, so they have Nick Rekieta and his new vaping oral fixation. Why does he do it? Well, because he can't drink and do drugs anymore, and he needs something to do with his mouth. That was his quote, not mine. He loves to put things in his mouth. Yikes, Nick. Yikes. Let's go over to your ex-lover, Mr. Aaron Imholte. This will be a brief little steel toe segment, but it was too good not to show you here on the show. And again, I don't even want to show it. I don't even want to do steel toe anymore. Just understand that. It's so beneath me at this point, I think. But this was worth it. So without further ado. So this was the other night. This was the 3rd. 5 days ago was it? So I think this was Wednesday, right? Sunday, Saturday, Friday, Thursday, Wednesday. This is Wednesday night. And what is this? Yeah. I'm pretty sure I have the right episode. Wednesday night, he's I mean, miles and miles and miles away from his goal. He's like $125. And just like, I don't even, sometimes I don't need, in a clip, I don't need to even say anything. I just let the clip play. I'm watching this in real time, and what you're about to see next is so embarrassing. Now, look, we know Aaron begs. We know he embarrasses himself. Like this, it's not anything new. But again, when you don't watch somebody for, a little bit of time, and then you circle back to him, just, hey, what's this guy up to? And then he's doing this. It's so bizarre. It's so fucking insane. Let's watch it together.
Fucking go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. We're only $80 away from tonight, and it's a perfect week of evening shows if we knock out that last 80. So throw it in. Everybody do it all together, and let's make it a win for the toe.
So now at the end of his show, he was playing, well, before it used to be the hype train. Then it was, okay, we're not going to do that anymore because begging is cringe and hack. Then it went to the German Nazi soundtrack. And now he's gotten a new song. It's a Red Bar song. Well, it's a Tappin' Skin song. Tappin' Skins was a guy, I'm not sure if they still do anything to this day, but was a guy who basically would make fire remixes out of podcasts, mainly Red Bar. Red Bar would say like 5 lines, and Tappin' Skins would make this insane fucking beat around it, and this whole fucking... It was great. It was great. Aaron completely ruins it. He completely ruins it. And his computer, just watch, it's insane. Again, this isn't on my end. Mind you, this is all on his end. This lag, computer lag.
Yeah.
Mind you, he wants people to pay him for this. We're at 1 frame a second. Look at this fucking janky motherfucker. By the way, I heard a rumor that Red Bar died. Is this true?
You get your big old ass in these jeans, big old ass in these jeans, and you get your big old ass.
Oh, people are sending me a few different options for the rally song. Whatever's gonna work, man. Like I said, we're gonna do Erica after this one if this doesn't work in the next 45 seconds.
Get your big old ass in these jeans. That could be a song. Tap, tap, tap. Tapping.
Fine little show. Do your part to contribute to it. We love you.
Shout out Balls Deep says for $2. Patent new.
And that's a fucking fact.
Thank you.
These jeans.
Thank you for the tip.
Big old ass in these jeans.
Let's do it.
Big old ass in these jeans. Big old ass in these jeans. I got my
Like, how does he think? My question is, how does this man think by doing any of this? Balls Deep, maybe you could help us here. Like, I'm serious. I'm not trying to make fun of you, Balls Deep, at all. Like, I like Balls Deep. I think he's a good guy. He likes Steel Toe. Hey, look, people have their likes. Do I judge you for that? Yes, I do. I'm not going to lie and say I don't. But, Balls, I have to ask. I don't mean to single you out. You don't have to answer. You can tell me to go fuck myself. But at the end of every show, when it comes to this whole, hey, guys, we're going to play Erica now. Give me money. What goes through your head as a viewer? Because I know what goes through my head. But again, that's filtered in like an anti-steel toe framework sort of thing. What goes through like an actual steel toe guy when they're hearing the final 5 minutes where we're going to play music now. Look, guys, we haven't begged all show. We've reserved the last 5 to beg. So now we're going to play Erica and you guys are just going to give me money. Like, what goes, I'm seriously curious about this. And I'm not trying to be, big old sip in this stream. He puts. I'll wait for his answer. Keep playing this clip.
We want it all 80 bucks. Get it, baby. Anonymous fake donos work as well. Let
I need people to understand this isn't on my end. This isn't me lagging. This is all Aaron.
Got my big old ass in these jeans. I got my big old ass in these jeans. Big old ass in these jeans.
All right, now we got them all warmed up. Hopefully a little something came in. Let's see. Let's take a look.
Look at his face. Nothing came in. Look at his face. Look at his fucking face. He was hoping maybe $10 came in. Nothing.
Uh-oh.
Like, you could see it, like, this is almost the face of when Patrick Melton found out he wasn't on the deed of his home. Look at this. You can't make this shit up.
All right, now we got them all warmed up. Hopefully a little something came in. Let's see. Let's take a look.
Guys? Not even $1?
Uh-oh. That was a lot of fun, too. I liked that one. All right, fire up the light.
Fire up the light.
You know what it's time for. Hey, guys, we can't fail. We're the evening show. What's going on?
He wishes.
Having way too much fun to get upset. But I also don't want to take an L tonight. Let's do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble Rants. Get it in there, guys. Let's do it. My lost interest. Oh, no. OBS is down.
This is, I mean, to me, it's wild. Like, I couldn't imagine acting like this if my OBS were down.
Oh.
I curse at it and stuff, but, you know.
Oh, no. You can't do this to me. Get fucked. You've got to be kidding me.
Meanwhile, it's perfect.
All right, hold on. Pause it. We're letting, hold on. No. We're waiting.
That doesn't count.
We're waiting. This is bullshit. No.
Attention law enforcement.
Christ.
You took an oath to protect and serve.
Yeah, law enforcement.
To keep your family, your neighborhood safe. But in too many cities, dangerous illegals walk free.
Dangerous illegals walk free. Oh, what is this? Like Spider Alomar. Joey
we can't
Catalano.
fail. Nope, stick with me. We can't fail because of a technicality.
We can't fail because of a technicality.
Come on, bring it back. Come on back. Come on back. There we go. Bring it back. Get green. Turn green, you son of a bitch.
He's yelling at his computer. More specifically, he's yelling at a software application in his computer.
Turn green, you fucking cunt. You can't do this while we're like right at the end.
You could do this in the beginning, but how dare you do it at the end while I'm trying to beg for my money?
Come on, get it back. This is bullshit. Figure it the fuck out. I'm waiting.
Okay, Tommy Joe. I'll wait.
I'm not losing because of a fucking technicality. It's fucked. It's bouncing all over the place. Oh, this is
bouncing.
Ass. This fucking sucks. This so doesn't count. And I bet you everyone's leaving too. We got fucking robbed, dude. We got fucking robbed. This is not fair. This is not fair. I'm not accepting this one.
With his little fucking stupid light twinkling in the background as he spurgs out of control.
I am not going to allow a loss on a technicality.
You've already lost, bro. You've lost. I mean, you got a light.
Due to tech issues.
And right now what he's doing, he's typing in his own chat room. I watched this live. Say, come on, guys, even though my OBS is down, that doesn't stop you from giving me money. Now give, you fucking cheap bastards. Give me money. Literally. I shit you not, probably like 8 different times, he would type in his own chat room. Give me money. Don't let OBS slow you down. We're still on a rally here. Come on, guys. Give.
Staying here.
And everyone just sits there and watches how pathetic he is. Like, look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Chip in. Let's win. It's down. It's at 0 now. This is fucking insane. This is retarded. Like, this is really fucking nuts.
Yeah, it's probably time you and Chad stop cheapening out and buy new shit. I mean, is it that hard? You guys, I mean, Chad brags about how much money he's fucking raking in. You hit your goal. You've had, I mean, how many perfect weeks? It's too many for me to count. But you can't cough up $1,000 to buy a new computer, the thing you need to do your fucking job, man. Again, that would be like me being a plumber and having no tools or broken tools, for that matter. Showing up to a job and be like, guys, fuck. My plunger is broken. Whoops. I'll try to fix your toilet, but I don't know if I can because, well, my plunger is fucked. It's like, well, what am I paying you for then? Like, what is this? These guys are cheap. Again, this has been my gripe from Steel Toe from day one. You can go back and watch the first Steel Toe segment I've ever done. January 5th, 2023. Almost 3 years ago now. And the biggest gripe I had then is the biggest gripe I'm having right now. Stop cheapening out, bro. Just buy new shit. You buy it once. Look, you could even tell your audience, hey guys, I need a new computer. The goal is going to go up an extra $50 for the next 9 weeks. Just so I could buy, because I don't want to take it out of my normal goal, because the normal goal goes to my kids and my bill. So So I gotta. I'm sure people would give you the money, man. They give you the money now, and you do this. You know what I mean? If you were like, "Hey, I'm reinvesting into the studio," they'd be like, "Okay, sure, fuck it. At least you're doing something." Like, what do you do with the money aside from buying lawyers to keep yourself out of jail? I mean, it's so fucked. It's so fucked. Bro, Chad and Aaron always have computer problems. They have so much money they don't know what to do with, but they can't afford new shit.
This isn't fair. This is us getting fucked over. Okay, stop there. Stop. Don't go to 11. Go down to normal. It's going from 11 then to 0. 11,000 0. Get to 6 and let's go. Turn back. Don't be the one bar in the red. Go to
Shades Cuss says Patrick loses his house. It's just a tactic he uses. You change the argument by being hyperbolic or absurd.
the 4 bars in the green. Come on now. See, now this is the one thing about the not begging anymore. This is the thing about waiting till the last 5 minutes. Fucking bullshit like this happens. This ain't right. This ain't right. This audience deserves a chance to knock out that last 80. I know.
It's like the fucking Rumble ramp button didn't break. They could still give you money if they wanted. But they're all watching in unison and going, it's not worth it.
No, it's roboting again. That's because the KBPS is up at 10,000. It won't regulate back down to 6,000 where we normally have it.
Everyone's just nodding their heads like, yeah, what he said.
And when it does get closer to 6,000, it drops back to 0. Oh, this is fucking horseshit. Aces says OBS cucks Aaron right at the wire. No. We're going to play Erica. If we're going to lose the normal way. We're going to get through this little storm we're at right now.
We're going to get through this little storm. In Aaron's mind right now, it's a fucking hurricane happening, and he's in the eye of the storm.
And then we're going to do our little rally. I'm firing up the song. I'm letting it play anyway.
Now watch how mad he starts to get. Look at the, by the way, I know it's an easy thing to do, Aaron's, but his chins, man, they're getting worse. You probably hear a lot of shows say this and point to this, but it's almost hard not to. It's almost hard to ignore it. Like, it's so just in your face. It's almost like, yo, you need to start wearing a scarf because of this gullet you got going on. It's disgusting and almost fucking vulgar, violating my eyesight. Like, Aaron should have to be subjected to wear a scarf or some sort of mask to hide that insane double chin. And the thing is, like, Aaron is like a bigger guy, but he's not like Melton fat, but he's like fatter somehow. Like, he's a non-fat guy. He's a fat guy in disguise, I guess, is what I would call it. It's very strange.
Go ahead. Go. 80 bucks away. We're playing the song. Fire it in there.
It was at this moment right here, I was like, okay, where's my credit card? I must give him 80 bucks.
Get generous. Throw in your money.
And again, it's like, do something, bro. While the song's playing, do a jumping jack or two. You've done it before, right?
It's like 2, 3, 4, 5.
Like, I don't understand why he just sits there, plays a song. That'd be like me going like, hey guys, come along. All right, look, I'm about to end the show. It's the last 5 minutes. I haven't talked about money today, but now I'm gonna play Insane in the Membrane, and you're gonna give me money. So go ahead. Come on, fire it in there, guys. Give me the cash. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. It's like, well, what am I giving you money for? What are you doing? And this is what he's doing. Nothing. Aaron?
Me. I'll take anonymous fake donos. It doesn't matter. Let's go, baby. Let's go. And we're back. Let's go. Let's go. Throw it in. Don't just stare at me. Everybody jump in, be a team, and let's get this last 80 done. 80. It's just 80. You got this.
It's just 80. You got this, guys. Come on.
Let's go. Let's get it going. Let's get it done. Come on, kids. We can do it. I know everybody left while that fucking tech shit was going on. But let's get it down there. Let's give ourselves a fighting chance. 2 minutes to go. $80 away. Oh, come on. Give us a chance at least to get a win. Give us a fighting shot at least. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships.
So pathetic.
You guys have done such a great job this week. You can't do your miss right at the end on the last day of the week.
Audience manipulation.
80 away. 45 members.
You can't do the miss at the end of the week. It's okay if you did it in the beginning of the week, but how dare you do it at the end of the week?
So
it fucks everything up.
Away from 600. At least somebody throw in a buck to make it look like we didn't get totally shut out. 1 minute to go. Who's going to be our fake dono hero at the last minute? Oh, no. ICUno says, what is the money left? 80. It's not the worst. It's not the, wouldn't be the worst L in the world. But it's an L at the end of the week. The last evening show. Let's knock it out and call it a W.
This is so
Come on,
crazy.
guys. Or, like I said, at least get us on the fucking board. 30 seconds to go. I wasn't even worried about it tonight. It was going so well.
Now the cope sets in. The panic starts to set in.
Oh, no.
I mean, this guy's whole fucking world in this moment is just imploding because of $80.
Here comes the money.
Well, in Aaron's case, it's not coming, so we will cut that sound drop off. $80 sends this guy into an emotional fucking spiral to the likes of which no one has seen before. Look at him.
Are you kidding? A shutout? Do you guys miss the begging? Do you want me to go back to it?
Now he's threatening. Do you want me to go back? If we're not going to hit the goal on the last day of the evening shows, I'll bring that begging back, guys. Most people, by the way, are like, yeah, by the way, that is steel toe. That is what you're known for, is a begging faggot. You're a begging Jew fag. And that's what people tune in for. No one, and by the way, you still beg. It's not like just because you don't say the word goal doesn't mean you're not begging. You beg throughout the show every single day. And the last 5 minutes, you just beg harder. You know what I mean? Who, what, why for $10 says, remember when you played that clip of Insane in the Membrane? That was really amazing. Oh, yeah, thank you. Come on, guys, give me money, give me money. I'm playing songs. Give me your money, give me your money. Come on. You know you want to. Open up that wallet. Give me cash.
Is that...
Thank you for the 10, who, what?
What this is? Oh, my God.
What a loser! What a fucking loser!
Oof.
Now watch, even when he loses, obviously we know this, he still wins.
All right, look, if any of you change your mind, I'll be sitting in there. I'll be sitting up in my room crying.
cutting my wrist and contemplating whether or not I should stick a fucking gun in my mouth and pull the trigger. But if you have $80, you could really save me a lot of emotional and physical pain.
To my fucking pillow over this L. Actually, there is a thing I'm doing. All the live reads I'm doing.
Listen to this. So because he cannot lose, right?
I'm banking the live reads, and they're kind of being like a missed goal fund. But I will say this: you guys have pretty much wiped that fucker out tonight.
Got it. And that's where the clip ends. So that's what he's doing now. So just in case you were confused, that's technically it's still another win for the toe, because he's banking all his live read money into one big Jewish pile. And when he misses, like he did the other night, well, now he could just take that ad read money and just implement it into the show he missed, and bada bing, bada boom, Steel Toes won again. So I just thought that was pathetic. Look, I don't want to. I enjoyed Steel Toe coverage just as much as the last guy. And I like a good beg sesh every now and again. I like when he's fucking floundering around and panicking and sweating for fucking $60. I love it. But I think the best course of action, I said this on the last show, is just to. Aaron is literally. He's spiraling out of control because nobody cares about him anymore. And again, I almost find it tacky and like almost beneath me now to even like do a Steel Toe segment these days. But I saw that live. I'm like, there's no way I can't show this on. It's too good not to show it on the show. But yeah, he's desperate. He's, I think, as desperate as he's ever been doing this thing. I could be completely off, but nobody's talking about him anymore, and he's trying everything. He's trying everything. Stalin 19 still. God bless Stalin 19's heart, man. He's still clipping Steel Toe, trying to help Steel Toe out, but it ain't working. No one's biting. No one's really. I mean, besides like this little piggy, no one really gives a fucking flying shit about Steel Toe anymore. So keep it up, I guess, because you're gonna watch a lot more of that if you continue just to not pay attention to somebody who craves attention. All right, let's get into some, what are we doing? Some, do a little Mersh, and then we'll do a little Chadwick. How's that sound?
Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you.
Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
So between J-Mo and Dan from Nice Podcast Dan, these two have really infiltrated Mersh's psyche and basically caused Mersh to self-harm and no, I'm just kidding. I don't know if he self-harms, but Mersh must respond to J-Mo and Dan by any means necessary. Now again, look, you go on Mersh's Twitter. I wasn't kidding. I had to check Mersh's Twitter the other day for something. And it just, again, every single hour on the minute. Okay, so he hasn't tweeted in 8 hours. But look. I mean, I could just scroll like this, and it's like 1 day's worth of tweets. This man does not stop tweeting. He doesn't. It's bizarre to tweet this much. It really is. It's sick to tweet this much. It's like you have nothing else going on. Don't you have a naked chick in the next room you could be eating her fucking snatch out with? Like, shouldn't you be doing something else with your time? What do you do with your time, Mr. Mersh? You just tweet. All you do is just tweet. Again, I scroll. We're for December 5th now. This man can't stop tweeting. He's got a sickness. And again, anything he sees, anyone who's talking shit, he's got to fucking, stick his nose in the middle of it and try to, own them, right? He's got to own J-Mo. Again, it's like, at the end of the day, who the fuck is J-Mo? No offense. Who the fuck is Dan? Again, no offense. I like Dan. J-Mo I'm indifferent with. If he wasn't an Eagles fan, I'd probably hate J-Mo, to be quite honest. But he's got that going for him. But Mersh finds himself having to respond to these guys. And they'll respond back, and then what Mersh does is, you saw him do this to me. He'll go, oh, dude, Win by 2 was like spurging and losing his mind on Twitter today. I owned him. It's like, you didn't. you didn't whatsoever own Win by Two, J-Mo, or Dan. In fact, it's actually the exact opposite. They owned you. You're easily ownable. Look, I know this is the most famous you've ever been, Mersh. You've got a little Dabble Verse heat. And to you feel like this big time, like you even call yourself a king, which is insane because you're known as the queen. But you're not owning anyone. You're not owning anyone. And you'll always revert back to your old ways, which is, your low calorie or whatever. So, yeah. So he's responding to J-Mo here. I thought J-Mo got the best of him here. I mean, you tell me what you think. Mersh says, J-Mo first puts out this tweet, says, literally never said he was a good guy. You made that up. I said it's going a different direction. You should never speak on looks. I'm fucking George Clooney next to you. Now, I think you should have put a comma next to George Clooney because it seems like you're saying I'm like having sex with George Clooney next to you, which is kind of bizarre, but, I'm not the grammar police. Just a forewarning, I guess. Mersh retweets that because, again, he has to retweet everything. He has to stick his nose in places they don't belong. Mersh retweets that and says, yeah, the ladies are clamoring for some of that J-Mo dick. LMAO. He probably turned to his ice dancer girlfriend's like, dude, I'll fucking own that J-Mo. Give me a high five, babe. Yeah, I'll own J-Mo. And he does like the waddle. That's his like patent move. J-Mo comes back, says, well, I suppose you wouldn't want them unless... Wait, can you guys see? Yeah. You wouldn't want them unless they ate Ethan Ralph's ass first, huh? I mean, you like your E-Pig seasoned. And here comes Mersh. Oh, there we go. Attacking the girl who's literally nice to everyone. Sound tactic. Absolutely makes you the good guy. You and SWAT Father are two peas in a pod. LMAO. Now, this is where it starts to get a bit bizarre. Now, remember, Mersh, no one knew who this ice dancer was. I mean, Ethan Ralph leaked it a little bit, but Mersh ultimately gave it, he let us know who Ice Dancer was, right? We remember. So people aren't like digging into Mersh's life like he's trying to portray. Mersh is trying to like own J-Mo while simultaneously play the victim. Who does this remind you of? I'll give you a hint.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm a bitch.
It's so pathetic. This tactic. Like, I'm going to own you, but I'm also going to play the victim. Again, I'm not even the biggest J-Mo guy. He crushed Mersh. In this fucking little argument here. J-Mo comes back all upset we made another embarrassing decision. Go wash your face. That comeback. Go wash your face. Go wash your face. That's literally the comeback he used. Go wash. Oh, because I guess. Oh, okay, I get it. I thought you meant just like actually wash your face because it was greasy or eating too much, fried food and you got, oil and ketchup leaking out of your pores. But I get it, J-Mo, because he was eating Ice Spice, his current girlfriend, Mersh's current girlfriend, Ice Dancer, was licking the anal crevice of Ethan Ralph, was licking Ethan Ralph's dingleberries, face first, tossing a salad, if you were, as it were. And then Mersh now kisses her. Mersh is now in love with her. So much so now I think it's official. It's Ice Dancer and Mersh, her boyfriend and girlfriend. It's kind of amazing, by the way. Again, I said this on the last show, but I'll say it again. Ice Dancer, who Mersh claimed he wanted to kill or was going to kill her, but now they're like boyfriend and girl. It's such a joke. But I get this now. Go wash your face because it's got Ethan Ralph S stench on it. Mersh says, nah, she's actually pretty great. Okay, so now he's bragging about somebody who's eaten Ethan Ralph's bungus. You don't know anything about she's actually pretty great. She even makes me cranberry sauce and popcorn when I'm with her. She makes me chocolate milk and feeds me carrot sticks. It's like, you're fucking gay, dog. You like the taste of Ethan Ralph's ass. That's just admit it. Nah, she's pretty great. I just think it's funny you fags can't come up with anything against me because I beat you at every metric. So you drag her. Okay, so again, this is exactly... If I crossed out the name Mersh here, and I just read this to you without you seeing that it was Mersh, you would think this was Chad. Or Aaron, for that matter. These guys, I mean, they want to act like internet tough guys. They want to talk all this shit. The second you dish it back to them, Chad doxes you. Mersh cries and plays victim. Aaron, I don't know what he does. He sends out nude pictures of women he's been around. He's a fucking retard. Mersh goes on to say, I just think it's funny you fags can't come up with anything against me because I beat you at every metric. So you drag her into it. How are we dragging anyone into it? He's just saying, wash your face. He's not like posting a picture of Ice Dancer and, you know what I mean? He's not like kidnapping her and like forcing her to do something, some sexual act against her will on cam for money. Like, he's just saying, wash your face, which could be interpreted many. I thought at first he was just actually telling you to go wash your face because it was greasy. But I mean, you know, you see what I'm saying? It's so pathetic. Mersh goes on to say, you and Quad are just scummy people with no boundaries. I think it's funny. J-Mo says, imagine that. What hot takes you got, buddy? She ate his ass like a taco salad.
And that's a fucking fact.
All of a sudden, you're the king of what's right? Fuck you. You brought her stupid into the... Wait. You brought her into this, stupid. Mersh says, absolutely. Already disproven by Discord logs. But go off, king. So again, J-Mo is, I mean, literally waxing that Mersh ass. J-Mo comes back to say, you started this. Now we are crying. You're trying to fight everyone. I tried to make peace. You did what you do with everything. I said I had no problem. Fuck off, you cock-eyes loser. Cock-eyes loser. I think he meant to put cock-eyed loser, but whatever. Mersh says, am I crying? And then we have a animated GIF here. Is that it? I thought there was more. Was there not more to that? Anyway, I thought, okay, I thought that maybe that's it. I thought there was definitely more to that. But there you have it. J-Mo and Mersh going back and forth with one another. And again, I got to give it to J-Mo. I got to tip my cap and give the W there to J-Mo. Mersh, acting like a fucking complete and utter bitch. Straight up. Wants to talk all this shit. And then J-Mo comes and says, you know, your chick is... You're kissing a chick who's tossed another man's salad. Like just, not by the way, not like 5 years ago, 10 years ago. That's one thing. She was actively engaging in the salad tossing act just as recent as like a month and a half. Like, you know what I mean? Like the stench of Ralph's shit is probably still on her tongue. That's why he's telling you to wash. See what I'm saying? So another win for the Mo. Another L for the Mersh. And this is the delusion of a guy like Mersh, by the way. This is the delusion. I see someone says bungus. Yeah. This is the delusion of a guy like Mersh. He thinks he's fucking crushing and owning. He's getting clipped everywhere. He can do no wrong. He's going to Hackamania. Mr. Melton, the boss, wants him at Hackamania. He even, you know, asked for him by his first name, Mike. You know, this is the sick delusion. He thinks he's crushing. Meanwhile, you're getting owned by Geno, Win by 2, Dan, nice podcast, stupid. Jake Hudson's fucking jumping in and piling on with his shit fucking filled finger. You're like, yo, dude, I'm just, check it out, bro. I'll make like 72K on RTC. You guys are nothing. Yeah, Mersh is, he's losing it, folks. Style 19 puts out a clip, says, Mersh and Pat Dixon, paywalls, female cop explained in Hackamania featuring, is it Equal? I'm just going to call him the pineapple. I apologize, man. I don't know. Eckle? What the fuck is an Eckle? Echo?
It's great. It's worth watching. Become a member to watch it if you have to, and do it.
So Pat Dixon's explaining his appearance. This was, I think, Saturday or maybe Friday night after the Pretty Antisocial appearance. Pat Dixon showed up and outed that Geno Bisconte was, $33,000 in debt to American Express. And then Mersh, out of nowhere, starts getting all worked up. Now, remember this clip, because this is going to come back in a big way.
But it's there's a lot of
what big things are going on? What happened in there? Because I feel like it's just going to be another where you go, oh no, I wish him nothing but the best, and he wishes me nothing but the best. Everybody wishes nothing but the best. I punched him in his face, and it is what it is.
I got my freedom of speech back, right?
Yeah, I know.
Today.
But I bet you didn't use it on Haley's show. I feel like she milked it. I feel like if I pay $2.99 for this shit, I'm gonna want to ginger bitch myself. You know what I mean? If I pay for it.
Well,
now remember, he brags about making money and being on top of the super tip chart. He's bitching over $2.99.
And that's a fucking fact.
$2.99. He's bitching. By the way, Pretty Antisocial and Pat Dixon are kind of his acquaintances. So it's just support them for 1 month. No one's saying we have to lock you in for a lifetime of Pretty Antisocial memberships. It's one show and you're complaining about $3. Listen to that. He's whining over $3. 3. 1, 2, 3. 12 quarters. 60 nickels. 300 pennies. How many dimes would that be? 30 dimes. 6 50-cent pieces. Holy shit.
Well, I didn't go off because...
Yeah, Pretty Antisocial says Win by 2 gets it. It's so bizarre. It's... Just support them. You know what I mean? You could... Honestly, if you probably just hit Haley up and be like, hey, could you just clip out the segment that was the exclusive? Look, times are tough. I know I claim I have all this money in the world and I'm crushing it as of late, but I'm actually pretty broke. I can't afford the $3, Haley. Could you just clip it? Can you just please clip it and send it to me so I have some content to cover, please? Thank you. Haley would probably be like, yeah, sure. Here you go. But instead, he fucking gets all up in a tizzy about this. What a stupid... How many hats does this guy have, by the way? Santa Claus hats and Burger King hats and fucking... It's so wild, man. Where do you store all these hats?
But then again, Mersh, shit talk has never been my style. I'm going to keep it within a certain range. Keep it factual.
Oh, so she paywalled you taking the high road like I just said. Yeah, cool. That sounds exciting. Oh, I want to pay $2.99 a month for that. Haley, enough of this shit. I already told you.
Yeah, Haley, stop charging people $2.99. How dare you? You capitalist.
There's a big piece of very interesting information towards the end that I think...
Yeah, and somebody's going to clip it. Who cares? Why is she paywalling it? Let's stop with this. Holy shit. None of you people, what are we doing here?
Man. I saw a lot of new memberships come in. It's just a strategy.
Yeah, it's a short-term strategy, and people are going to go, oh, that was a nothing burger. I'm going to cancel this and never do that again.
Now, I don't know if... Haley says, by the way, in the chat room, it was $1.99. $2. So it was less than $3. It was not even, it was $1.99. You would think Haley did what Candace Owens did when Candace brought in Nick Fuentes to do like their on-screen back and forth that was built up for some time. And then Candace paywalled that. I think you had to pay like, correct me if I'm wrong, like $50 to see that show or something ridiculous. You would think that's what Haley was doing. She's like, hey, it's a members only show. My show is Wednesday, typically. Usually I do a members only show over the weekend. And this is the members only show. It's $1.99. I'm not asking for $1,000. I'm not, you know what I mean? $1.99. If you can't afford it, then maybe find a job. I mean, I don't know. Balls deep for $5. I don't know why the AI isn't working. Haley has bigger balls than Mersh. Clip it. Well, what? Clip the balls or clip me saying that? Yeah, he's poor. Only a poor would bitch about $1.99. I mean, it's insane. There was something I was going to say. Now it completely slipped my mind. Haley. Fuck. It's very important, too. Stephen Bravo says, Haley, it should be $10.99, not $1.99. No, for the info... Oh, this is what I was going to say. Does anyone know if Mersh covered that, by the way? Does anyone know if Mersh covered the clip of Geno being exposed of having upwards of, we'll round up and say $35,000 worth of credit card debt? Somebody says, I live in a trailer. Okay. Butter Dick Jones says, I'm poor. I didn't pay. I was gifted. Well, see, look, you don't even have to pay. Turn on your gifted, open up, as Chad would say, open up your gifted membership tabs and get a gifted membership. Citizen M's wasting no time letting me know that Melton is the king of content in this corner of the internet who rents his home. I don't think so. He said he was waiting for the Clippers to get it. Doom paid the $1.99, had a clip the next day, but I don't think he covered it. Okay. Fair enough. I was going to say, if he's bitching about the $1.99 and then covered it for free afterward, I would have found a huge problem with that. And again, guys, I need to reiterate this. We're talking about $2. If you're bitching, if you find yourself in a Santa Claus hat on a Saturday evening bitching about $2, all the meanwhile calling yourself a king, yeah, you should probably reassess a lot of what's happening in your life. Let's keep listening.
All right, that's it. Take my Mersh voice away.
Am I wrong? What was the big reveal? You got a show right now. You don't owe her anything. What was the big reveal? Did you also did you lean in and go like, oh, I knew it was you, Fredo? Like, did you tell him what you said or what you did, or did you just rehash a bunch of shit we already knew? And then she paywalled and whoa, I got the exclusive to what? You're not gonna do anything libelous or insane. Geno's retarded. Nobody cares about him. What is this?
Well, that's one thing, is that I did say that I felt bad about it at this point. It's not even, there's nothing left.
Wait a minute. Whoa. So Haley dick teased us and wanted us to pay $3.99 per month to find out that you felt bad for breaking a guy's jaw.
What the is wrong with you, Mersh? Shut the up. You're being ridiculous, man. She paywalled it. So what? I mean, take it down a notch, man. Nobody cares.
Right. It's not that deep. Again, you would think she Candace Owens did and, charge everyone $100 to see this piece of information. It's $2, Mersh.
I mean, she got...
look, seriously, kudos to Pat Dixon for, telling Mersh to pipe the fuck down.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
I'm getting a DM from somebody. Let's see what this is. Wait. What is this? Somebody's calling me now. Toll-free calls calling me. What is this? 10 hours ago.
Next Monday, I'm gonna reveal
Vegas handouts are due.
What it is I've been doing for
This is a 45-minute clip. Clip I just was sent was from Crystal Crocodile. It says Pat's Vegas handouts are due. Mersh needs Karmics and Zumok to keep his paid pleasure cruise in view. Maybe after the Melton stuff, we'll circle back to this. I did intend to do Karmic today. I might not even do Karmic. I might just wipe Karmic off the thing. Look, everyone's going to be talking about Karmic. Everyone's covering it. It's not, to me, look, they broke up. We know Felicia's a psychotic lunatic. We know Karmic is a fucking retard masquerading around as a man in the Valley of Men. But to me, there's not really much there. Like, I knew this. You know what I mean? I knew this was going to happen. So to, like, I don't know. We'll see. I might cover that clip. I might cover that Crystal Crocodile clip of Mersh. Because I'm in the Mersh, making fun of Mersh mode today. He's really grinding my gears here on this clip. So, again, shout out to Pat Dixon for putting Mersh in check here. Because not a lot of people do this, by the way. Not a lot of people do what Pat Dixon just did. And it gets lost in translation and lost upon what we do here. Because if you're a friend or you're an acquaintance or an ally of the show, whatever show it is, most people won't check you. You know what I mean? They'll just let it go. But Pat is like, dude, chill the fuck out, bro. You're like, do you hear how insane you sound? You're bitching over $2. And by the way, I'm on the show. Like, I was on that show. So let's listen.
Some new members. It was fun for me. Look, I had a lot to say. I don't know why she members only. Tell it's pretty antisocial.
That's insane.
But there was.
You hear that, Haley? It's insane to make something members only now. It's insane. Meanwhile, this guy allegedly makes $72,000 off members only content.
And that's a fucking fact.
Hello? Again, rules for thee, not for me. When I make something members only, everyone should pay top dollar for it. How much is an ROT Patreon membership going for these days? $10+ for what? They hear the same regurgitated conservative talking points for the 19th time that day. When you do it, when you and fucking your stupid fucking muscular Mexican boyfriend do it, Royce Lopez, it's fine. When Haley does it, or anyone else do it for a fraction of the cost, it's how dare they put anything behind members only. It's like, it's a weird hill to try to die on, but okay.
Big piece of information at the end, if I give it to you.
Well, Glue FPV says probably upset that probably upset he's not on her show every time it's on. Guy is everywhere. Mersh fatigue. This is the thing. Mersh thinks he thinks he's the guy, right? He's being clipped everywhere. Everyone's talking about him. This Hackamania thing, right? He thinks he's the guy now. He's got the Burger King crown. He's defeated Ethan Ralph or whatever the fuck. But in reality, it's like, you got clips like this. He's showing up everywhere. Too much of a guy it starts to lead into, Mersh fatigue. And you start overextending yourself. And people start going, okay, well, we already heard what you had to say. Turns out it's kind of the same shit, just packaged differently every night. We're going to move on. We're going to move on now. You're right. Mersh has shown up so many places. It's like, bro, settle down. I get it. This is the most eyes you've had on you ever. But pump the brake. Nobody needs to do this many shows. Again, you do ROTC in the afternoon. You do Nightwave at night. Then you're on this one show and that one show and Hughesies and MLC and then Meltons and Dixons and this one and Echo Pineapples and Pretty Anti-Show. It's like, bro, chill. Raid the Veto. When you're going on Raid the Veto show, Mr. fucking
mean
and vicious,
and
it's going to be mean, vicious, and funny. When you're going on Raid the Veto show, you've crossed the line you can never come back from. You know what I mean? You're gone. It's over for you. Pack it up. Pack it in. Let me begin. Don't battle me. Something a sin. 2026 will be the year of trolling Mersh. Just watch. Dan, see, like, I kind of alluded this earlier when I was talking to you, but why wait till 2026? There's prime time in 2025. We still have, 3.5 weeks in 2025. I'm all about that action, Dan. Thank you for the $2. $2 Dan. $2 Dan.
Here, I mean, like, I guess you can wait for
Oh my God, he felt bad about it. Jesus Christ, let's call the New York Post. Hey, Keanu, you have a connection over there.
I guarantee you'll be.
No one's laughing, by the way. This is what infuriates me over a guy like Sheely. He'll say something and just start cracking up over the sound of his own voice. Guys like this shouldn't have microphone. Microphones should be outlawed for guys like this.
Hey, Keanu, you have a connection over there.
I guarantee you'll be. I guarantee you the new people.
Hey, Keanu, you have a connection over at the New York Post. I mean, holy shit, it's obnoxious, bro. Settle down. It wasn't that funny. Like, it really wasn't that funny.
Over there.
I guarantee you.
When you catch at the end, he does this New York accent. When he goes, hey, Keanu, you have a connection over there? It's super thick New York accent. Listen to this.
Post. Hey, Keanu, you have a connection over there.
Over there?
I guarantee you'll be. I guarantee you the new piece of information you'll be.
No one laughed. Not even the pineapple.
Discussing it. You'll be discussing.
You get your membership now for Pretty Antisocial. Thank you, Mersh, for advertising. Yes, please do become a member.
I'll just wait to find it out through the grapevine. What do you boys?
So again, you're a cheap scumbag. Got it. You're a cheap scumbag. When Cricket says justice for Jason Scoop. Yeah. Justice for Jason Scoop. I'm actually on that train. These days.
Doing? What's up?
Just hanging, having a good time.
I was annoyed at this. I was annoyed at when I went to go, I'm going to watch this thing. Wait, you're going to make me pay to watch this. And I went, I'll go on Pat's show and find out it was nothing. And guess what? It's nothing. It's nothing.
No, it's not nothing. It's not nothing. Look, I mean, there's
anything that has one molecule isn't nothing, so I get it. But by all your fucking bullshit dick teasing, fucking trying to do a teaser thing.
You see this vibrato? You see this? My shit don't stink. I'm King Mersh. All bow down to me. You're bitching over $2. Shut the fuck up. You're a scumbag. You're telling people not to go sign up for somebody's show who you claim to like, who you were just on, by the way. You're telling people you know what I mean? That's a piece of shit. That's a piece of shit. IMO.
It's not going to be anything that we're going to go, whoa, shit. Yo, Geno has child. There's not going to be anything worth paying $2.99 for. Let's calm down.
There's a nice reveal at the end. You'll see. John O'Reilly.
And there was. Geno is $35,000 in credit card debt.
Mersh, you are way wrong. The show was very well produced, and there was a major reveal at the end. Okay.
Well, yeah, okay. And I'll find it out through the grapevine. Okay. We just wanted to know what Pat had to say about Geno. I'm just saying this whole... I told her from day one, you got to do this hide shit behind a paywall when it's live.
Haley, have you seen this clip yet or no?
If you get it, whatever. Who cares?
Hey,
what do I know? I'm just doing this well for many years.
What
a fucking cringe statement to make on a show. Ugh.
Cringe.
What do I know? I've been doing this well for many years. That's why you're begging to go to Hackamania. That's why you're bitching over $2. Got it. Shout out to Who What Why for 5 says he becomes more New Yorker the angrier he gets. It's very bizarre, man. I hope people are picking up on this. He gets New York mafioso tough guy routine.
You talked to her about.
Thank you for the $5
beforehand. You saw the tweets. You could have intervened.
I told her before, don't ever members only your shit. I mean, maybe she did after. I might be wrong, but I went to click on it when I thought it was live, and it was paywalled. It was like the show. Like I always told her, if you're gonna do a show, you don't want the show to be paywalled on YouTube. If you do members only, make the chat members only.
It's $2, you cheap bastard. Throw in the $2
because. Like again, it's a matter of principle. It's a principle. No, it is. It is for me. When you put the content behind the paywall, when I know I'll get it for free later, if anything's good, it'll get clipped. You should the content should always be. I've never cucked content.
You do. ROTC, Patreon, right? Mr. 72K. That's paywalled every episode, or a lot of the episodes anyway. You do your Rumble Premium. That's paywalled content. So, again, you just lie. You just blatantly lie. It was an exclusive for paying members. For fuck's sake. Right, he's making such a big deal. It's so bizarre. It's so bizarre. This is a 13-minute and 21-second clip about how you should... I told Haley she shouldn't never paywall her content. Never paywall your content. I get it. Like, if you're a new streamer and, you're newly monetized, it's probably a bad idea to paywall your content. Sure. If you're just doing like a regular stream, whatever. But it's there for a reason, man. People gift memberships and buy memberships, not just for the fuck of it. So you got to give people who buy memberships something back eventually, right? I feel like a scumbag because I didn't do a November members only show. And I don't know if and when, because I'm only doing 4 shows a month. So the paywall one of them, I mean, maybe but you know what I mean? Like, I'm in a fucked up predicament. My point is, people they buy these memberships, they gift these memberships for what? They don't just do it just for the fuck of things. Some people might. Some people who, are high rollers or whatever might just gift But most people who do and support the show in that way, I won't say all of them, but most of them probably expect something from members only content standpoint. Eventually. So this whole thing, like, you're making it out to seem like she's doing something where it's like taboo to do in the streaming space. It's like every streamer is privy to this. Every streamer has access to doing this, and they do it. This isn't like some sort of... This isn't the argument and the hill, like I said, you want to die on. You sound ridiculous, you sound unhinged, and you sound broke, most importantly.
It's always free on Nightwave. I never cuck.
That's not true. By the way, that is not true. That is a verifiably, that's a verifiable lie. He's done Rumble Premium episodes to get, and I quote, his Rumble hours or Rumble watch hours up so he could do the Rumble live ad reads. Doesn't matter what he was doing it for. The point is, I've never done a Nightwave radio behind You have, multiple times. And by the way, what was Mersh's content when he paywalled his Nightwave radio? It was him playing some video game. Playing like Spaceship Enterprise or something whack. That's facts. You could go check that. That's his version of paywall content. You guys want to watch me play video games? At least Haley had some scoop. And by the way, it was Pat Dixon's 3-year anniversary of his whatever, him being able to talk after he clocked Geno in the fucking jaw. So yeah, it was a pretty big deal. I'm not saying you have to go sign up for it immediately, but don't tell people not to go sign up for it. That's what you're doing. And that's, to me, it's pretty scumbaggery. It's a scumbag move to act and to do this and to say this sort of thing. Let's keep listening.
Content. I might cuck the chat. Yeah, if you want to pay money to talk and be part of the conversation, and you can give me $3 a month. That's my, I think YouTube figured that out good. I don't think anyone should be making the video members only unless it's I'll do that instead of deleting them just to protect my channel. Once the show's over, but when it's live, you should be no, the only way you pay, you only have to pay if you want to talk. And I've found that not only is it A, less sleazy, it's B, more successful because people go, I'm watching the show for free, but then, oh shit, Pat or Haley had a shitty take. and now I'm mad. Now I want to say some shit, and then you're like, oh, I can't. And then you'll still pay the money, but it's less gross. Like, don't be like, oh, we're going to hide the whole video behind a paywall with the Pat and Geno. By the way, 3 years ago, one middle act punched another middle act in the face. Story over. Let's calm down.
Middle
here.
act. Oh, my God. Where have you been in the world of comedy?
I have to do it for the delivery of it. But I mean, you get my point.
I'm trying to disparage you. I need to say this.
In the grand scheme of the world and the people watching that only go, oh, yeah, name your top 10 fucking stand-up comics of all time, they're gonna peter out after Louis C.K., and that's number 4. So like, these people they're gonna be like Mitch Hedberg, Greg Giraldo, and you're like, they've famously dead for 20 years. Like, these are people that they're watching the internet, they're watching shit unfold, you can make some money off them, and people are still like, oh, stand-up comedy. No, who cares that some stand-up like, nobody cares about Anthony Cumia anymore, or Compound. Like, it's she's dick teasing a like, whoa, I'm gonna tell you what happened during the Vietnam, and everybody's like, we don't care. We've had 9/11 since. Like, I can't even afford eggs. Like, and you're gonna paywall a Vietnam reveal article. Imagine if you said, I'm gonna tell you who killed JFK, but it's in my paywall for $3 a month, and I'd go, I'm not even giving you the $3. Somebody's gonna tell me who killed JFK, and if you ended up not telling us who killed JFK, then it won't.
This is
news.
insane.
Nothing happened behind that paywall that mattered, or it'd already be up on Doom's channel. Let's be honest.
Wow. Nothing happened behind that paywall that mattered. Woo. Again, bitching over $3. And in this case, it was 2. Yikes.
Well,
Mersh is toasted. Oh, to be fair, to Haley from Pretty Antisocial,
Mersh is toasted.
She has eggs. She has eggs every morning, Mersh. So,
I'm always toasted.
So I think her business acumen is top notch.
Well, you know what? First of all, I'm going to go full Aaron. You know what? She's taking black dicks from every direction, and she's got STDs, and she's... No, I'm kidding. I love Haley. I'm not saying that Haley's bad. Like, I'll... If I ever see still...
No, okay, so look, don't... Listen, Haley, don't fall into this. Oh, well, look, he's apologizing. He's actively telling people not to go sign up for your channel. Like, that's an anti-pretty, antisocial brigade he's on right now, or crusade, if you will. Don't let this apology sway you one way. I mean, to me, this is fucked. If somebody was saying this about my channel... Like, if I had whoever on members only and we dropped some big bombshell and people were or whoever it was, a friend of mine, if like Soft Weekly was going on his show, I'm like, dude, don't go sign up to his fucking members only. I'll clip it myself and give it to you guys for free. Don't go support Pretty Antisocial. What are you, fucking sick in the head? It's like, Mersh, unlike you, we have $2. I literally have $2 under my couch cushion, probably, from all the change that falls out of my pocket. Facts.
I'm not saying that Haley's bad. Like,
You might not be saying Haley's bad, but you're telling people not to go support her channel. That's what you're doing.
Ever see Steel Toe? I'm going to in his mouth just for shit he said.
But I'm not cutting her any slack on this, and the show sucks.
On this one thing, she was a... Yeah, sorry.
All right, you've been...
Texas law.
You've expressed it.
One yet shit. We're being ripped off. Honey, get down.
Damn.
I still love how Kevin, like, that AI, like, the AI didn't do it. Like,
Listen how stupid. Listen how fucking retarded this guy is. Listen to this.
I still love how Kevin, like, that AI, like, the AI didn't do it. Like, it's Kevin. They put Kevin's soul in an AI, and he stutters and stammers and sounds like a moron when he's saying things, and it's like the AI knew to add that. It's a...
Holy fuck, man. If anyone knows anything about AI voice modulation at all, what do you do to get a voice... AI voice of somebody? What do you have to do to get an AI voice of somebody? In the great words of Tommy Jordan, I'll wait. What is the one thing you do in order to get a voice sample from somebody? Load it into an AI. What do you have to do? Chris says it's 36 pesos, Mersh. 36. Exactly. Kim Nicholson says collect samples. You load audio samples into the AI. Well, you don't load audio samples up of a homeless man on the corner or a random guy on the internet. No. If you want to get a voice sample of Kevin Brennan, an AI voice sample of Kevin Brennan, you load up audio samples of Kevin Brennan. And then the AI makes a mold out of everything you fed it and spits out its final version. So, yeah, Kevin stutters and stammers and yells, and so the AI picks up on that. The AI, what do you think is going on, Mersh? The AI is just, like, I don't even know what this guy thinks. But he thinks he's, like, outsmarting and being so sophisticated and, an internet intellectual. Mersh honestly believes probably he's an internet intellectual. And he's dumbfounded. Well, first of all, he can't afford $2 to Pretty Antisocial members only. One. And two, he's floored over AI voice modules and Kevin Brennan's voice. And I saw someone say the AI doesn't even sound like Kevin Brennan's voice. It kind of does, but it kind of doesn't at the same time. This guy is retarded.
One yet shit. We're being ripped off. Honey, get down.
Damn.
I still love how Kevin, like, that AI.
You're right. Actually, it doesn't, like, it does. It's his vocal range, and it's in his Kevin's key, but it stays in that key. Kevin sometimes talks in a very quiet demeanor, very soft spoken. Sometimes he's all the way up here. Sometimes he's all the way down here. Sometimes he's in the AI. It's one. And maybe AI will get better over time, but for now, the AI is just basically stuck in one gear. Kevin, there's like 7 gears to Kevin, and the AI is stuck in like gear 6. But Mersh, 36 peso Mersh is dumbfounded and floored over how the AI is so fucking crazy. Shout out to Eva for 13 whole fucking months, as that's why KB is soulless. Because soul is in Melton's AI.
That's a fucking fact.
Win by 2 is funny.
Thank you, Eva, for 13 whole months. It's been quite the fucking spectacle the last 13. Wouldn't you say so? Shout out to Balls Deeps for $5. Says Mersh is trying so hard not be puppeted by Pod Awful for years, only to bend the knee to a short-eyed hunchback is chef's kiss. Hi, Haley. I don't know if you and Haley have a problem. I hope you don't. I hope we can all get along here in today's chat room. I hope we can all hit the like button at some point. I mean, there's 170 people watching. There's 50 likes. I mean, that's really gross. That's actually disgusting.
The AI didn't do it. Like, it's Kevin. They put Kevin's soul in an AI, and he stutters and stammers and sounds like a moron when he's saying things. And it's like the AI knew to add that. It's amazing.
It is amazing, and sometimes it adds a lot of stammers. That aren't even I'll be happy when we get the Melton dinosaur voice. You know, that's going to be good.
Hunchosaurus.
Female cop. You still say that was a bit. I don't disbelieve you, but man, you certainly did act out
because I've stroked out on air before, and I've stroked out, and I will stroke out on air again, like doing dabs. Like sometimes I do a dab, it's too much. So
Kim Nicholson says 51 now. We got 2. Oh, 54. We're climbing the ladder. We're slowly climbing.
So, I just feel like, the female cop thing was a bit where I was kind of going like, whoa, female cop. Oh, shit. Female cop. Like, didn't shoot dog. Like I was trying to
fuck you, Ken,
be funny, and apparently people went, "Well, he stroked out 2 weeks before. This is a new stroke," and I'm like, "No, it wasn't." Like the real stroke, the one where I fell back and I dropped my rig, like that was a legit.
That was legit, but the other one you were just half acting. Was the feeling I got.
Right. Kim Nicholson says female cop was not a bit. By the way, he's trying to explain this away, right? He's trying to look, guys, I know I stroked out 2 weeks ago because I'm an insane drug addict. And I know I stroked out 2 weeks ago, but 2 weeks, not the day after, not like most people would do a bit. Like if I stroked out, which would never happen, or puked on a show, I wouldn't wait 2 weeks to rehash and do a bit. I would do it on the next show, if not 2 shows after. Mersh is claiming when he did when he actually had a seizure, basically on air, dropped his dab rig. I was like, He's claiming that was an actual stroke out. But then the female cop, which happened 2 weeks after, well, that was a goof. That was a bit. I'm not buying it. I don't know about you. I'm not buying it. You can't handle your drugs. You do too many. And you had another stroke. We all watched it. You're not that good. First of all, you're not good.
You're not good. Just quit.
Oh.
You should just quit.
You're not good at bits. You're not good at bits. You're not this bit wizard. You know what I'm going to do tonight on tonight's show? I'm going to do a seizure bit. You know what I mean? It's not what it was. You had another stroke. And you're basically the only guy, I'm trying to really rack my brain, at least in the Dabble Verse, from what I see, who's actively had multiple strokes on air. Because again, you can't handle your weed, your marijuana. But sure, explain it away, Mersh.
I was stoned, but I wasn't stroking out. I was literally doing a bit where I was trying to pretend that the idea that a female cop had a gun in her hand and a dog and an innocent person didn't die I thought that was kind of a...
It is unusual. Hey, thank you, Panhandler.
I do want to give a bit of feedback to people like yourself, Mersh, with regards to trying to get people to go to Hackamania. So sometimes the carrot works better than the stick. So I've had a bit of an update from Michael Ray Bauer, who has had people harassing him in DMs trying to get him to go.
Yeah, that's retarded. Stop. It should be like what I did with Karmic tonight, where I was going I literally said Karmic tonight, and I sent Karmic $40 worth of super tips. Just
somebody's doing well.
Literally trying to explain to him. My girlfriend wants me to go to, I don't want to say I don't want to go to Hackamania, but if I weren't invited, it wouldn't affect my life. I'd be well, it'd be cool to go, but if I don't go, whatever. My girl
No. You're not going to rewrite history. We all watch you throw a fucking bitch fit because on the first go around of invites, where, by the way, Pretty Antisocial, Miss $2 members only Pretty Antisocial, got invited and you didn't. You were throwing a complete bitch fit, Mike. A complete bitch fit. Dude, I can bring 12 people out to Vegas. Doesn't Patrick Melton know who I am? I could bring 11 people to Vegas. People would be lining up. You sound exactly like Chad, you fucking retard. People would be lining up around the block to see your show. I'm the king, man. I'm the king. Yeah. But now you're playing... Dude, if I wasn't even invited to Hackamania, I wouldn't even give a shit. It's not that big of a deal. It's Hackamania, brother. I don't give a fuck. Holy shit. Holy shit. Missed $2 antisocial. Is that what I said?
But like, if I weren't invited, it wouldn't affect my life. Like, I'd be like, well, you know, it'd be cool to go, but like, if I don't go, whatever.
Holy
my
shit.
girl wants to go to Hackamania, and I was like, all right, well, I'll make it happen. And
If I don't get to go, my life is over. Just letting you know.
Well, I mean, she's with me. Her life is already over. But the point is like, I was like, all right, we'll do the Hackamania thing, and like it had already kind of had.
Dang Lizard says Mersh has a better radio voice than Chad, though. I'll give you that, but I'll also not at the same time because we're not on the radio. You know what I mean? If this were radio and I didn't know what Mersh looked like and I didn't know anything about his past or backstory, or I'd be like, yeah, you're right. But
breath and life to it before she brought it up. Like it became where Pat, like, by the way, for the record, I could prove this in a court of law. Patrick Melton made a Mersh promo code without my permission. I never talked to him about it in private. Like, we never agreed on it. Like, but
You should do a members only show about that.
But he and I have the kind of relationship where it's unspoken and you understand, like, I made it.
See, him and Mersh thinks him and Melton are peers, right? They both make fun of Chad. They both make fun of Aaron. Therefore, we're peers. We have this unspoken rule where we both like wink and nod at one another, and I respect him and he respects me, and we don't really got to say. We just know what the other one's thinking at all times. Holy shit, this guy is delusional.
A shit fit about, like, wow, I'm kind of a big deal. This didn't invite me to Hackamania. He should, whatever. And then he did the thing where he was like, all right, you know what? Cool. Here's your promo code. Like, to put.
He didn't do it just for, he did it for everyone. If Shades Cal, if Rick, if KB, I think Lady KB does have a promo code at Hackamania. Promo code Kenkles. Save 10%. My point is, it's not like Melton was like, you know what, dude, I fucked up. I should invite you in the first go around. Here's your promo code and no one else. Little Mir has a promo code. What are we talking about, King Farouk?
Here's your promo code, and here's everybody's promo code. He said literally everybody can have one.
Right.
He was like,
Thank you, Dixon. Thank you. I like Pat Dixon. I was very harsh on him in the beginning because of his Adderall abuse, but Pat actually has a backbone. Upon further review, I believe Pat Dixon actually has a backbone. He's not letting Mersh just go off and act like he's, the king of whatever this is. This is the second time now, at least that I've caught, that Pat has put Mersh in check. And I can appreciate that because most people would not do this. They would just let Mersh pontificate and laugh at his own jokes. And they'd be happy with it because it would bring him a couple of viewers. Not Pat Dixon. Pat Dixon gets in his little jabs. I appreciate that. Listen to that one more time.
And here's everybody's promo code. He said literally everybody can have one.
But Mersh has to talk over him because he knows fucking right, Pat Dixon. Fucking right. Now Mersh is going to try to talk over this.
It's like, here's the promo code you wanted, homo. And like, where I never asked for that, and it became a thing where I'm like, you
didn't ask for a promo code yet. Okay, so this is, again, splitting hairs. You're right. You maybe didn't ask for a promo code, but you were begging to go to Hackamania. I mean, so hard that Melton had to cover it on an episode. And again, felt so bad that he gave everyone a promo code. You fucking pansy broke bitch.
Piece of shit. And then it became like, and then I did the whole funny passive aggressive, I don't want to go, and I sold already.
I was passive aggressive. Got it.
I don't know.
Again, another bit.
3 tickets by telling people not to go. But we started selling tickets, and the Chad thing happened. And now, Chad, if you bitch out of this, you're my money up, because now it got like elevated. When it became me versus Chad, now you're getting paid money. I'm getting paid crazy more money than I was expecting.
Yeah, that's money he owes you.
This is how you could tell he's poor. The same offer Chad's got, which is like $930, is the same offer Mersh is getting. And to Mersh, this is crazy money. I had never seen $900 in my life. I only have $2 to sign up for my friend's members only show. 900? What are you, rich? What a fucking brokey. I'm getting paid so much money here, Chad. If you fucking back out, I swear to God, I'll fuck you up. This was my ticket to fucking stardom. Listen to this. Holy shit.
Because now it got like elevated. When it became me versus Chad, now you're getting paid money. I'm getting paid crazy more money than I was expecting.
Yeah, that's money he owes you. That's money he owes you if he doesn't go.
So I'm like,
Shit.
It's $900 in the grand scheme of things. It's not, if it was like 5K, 10K, you know what I mean? Anything over that, I'd be like, okay, I can understand your point. $900. I mean, come on. Come on, man.
And then he's doing the whole, well, Mersh called the police on me. And you know, it's funny. I can tell you this, Pat. When I was at the sheriff's department, I was filing my report.
He's actually like bragging about this. Again, this guy went to the cops. Look, say what you want about Chad. I think Chad's a fucking buffoon. I don't think Chad should have been there. I think Quadfather should have called the National Guard, the Marines, SEAL Team 6. You know, I think Quadfather should have escalated that situation even further than what he did. And I believe Quadfather did nothing wrong. But these guys, I mean, well, Quadfather's going to the cops. I mean, let's be real. My point is, this Mersh is a pussy. He's bragging about going to the police station and filing a police report. This is wild.
Pat, when I was at the sheriff's department, I was filing my report. The guy, the deputy, Deputy Johnson, that's his real name. I swear to Christ, you'll find out in time. I'm not making it up, but he was like, well, you need to start thinking about filing an injunction against these people. And I never said it to him, but in my head, I was thinking like, what a Hackamania. Like, I don't want a protection order against Chad. I just want him to be arrested because he told, quote, everyone to go to my house.
I'm not even a Chad guy. And I think this is fucking pathetic. I'm going to rewind that and let you listen to that one more time. Listen to this.
Hackamania. Like, I don't want a protection order against Chad. I just want him to be arrested because he told, quote, everyone to go to my house.
I don't want a protection order against Chad, which I could understand. I'm not saying it's right, but I could see why you would do it. He showed up to your house. He's threatening everyone to go to your house. I could understand why you would want a protection order against Chad, but you don't want that. You want Chad behind bars because not even because he went to your house, because he told others to go to your house. Oh my God, man. Oh my fucking God. Becky, look at her butt. Aaron the Rapper 2 says, wait, today is Monday? Why are we here? Why are we here? Are we not supposed to be here on a Monday? I'd either do shows Monday. My days off are Sunday, Mondays, Tuesdays. I'm not going to do shows on Sunday. Football's on. At least until February. And so it'd either be Tuesday or Monday. I figured I'll do it today just so I can have the rest of today and tomorrow just to kind of relax and mentally prepare myself to go back into the grind. If you must know. Rat. Thank you for the $2. Where are we at with the likes? We have 166 watching. There's 64 likes. Again, putrid. That means 100 people are here just twiddling their thumbs, freeloading. Are you one of those? Am I speaking to you today? Do what's right. If you're not going to chip in and support the show monetarily, at least you can do is hit the like button or dislike button and tell me to go fuck myself. Any engagement counts, and we will be making tallies and lists. J.E. and Chris, make sure you're making a list of people who do not like the show or don't engage whatsoever. Thank you for the 2, Aaron the Rat. Moon Crickets Moon Crickets says 9 hours. I don't know. Where are we at right now? We started at 9, what? 9. No, I started like 10. 10. I've been on 3 hours. I still got Melton. I still got Chad. A little bit of Karmic and maybe a Mersh video. I don't know about a 9-hour show. Definitely be like a 6-hour show though.
Because he told, quote, everyone to go to my house.
If
that's incitement.
If I got arrested as a result of that, I'd be like, I'm definitely going to come and crush Mersh at Hackamania, like on stage. And I think we're going to get the best out of you guys either way.
All right, so there you have it. Mersh bitching, wanting Chad arrested, and also basically admitting that he's poor. Okay, I want to show you, because this goes hand in hand with Mersh. And then I think we're going to jump over to Chad. I think we'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll do Melton. And we might do that 45-minute Crystal Crocodile video that just got sent in to me. But I caught this morning. Let me see if I could find it here. I should have made a note. Oh, here it is. I got it. So, okay. Last night, again, the whole Karmic Felicia thing is happening. We know. I don't know how much, even though Karmic's in the thumbnail, I might change the thumbnail to Mersh now that we're doing this show. Pat and Karmic were on last night, basically jerking each other off and trauma bonding over the fact that, Felicia Gillespie has been a thorn in their side. And again, I don't know why either of you would date a Felicia. Like, it's not like Felicia's good looking. It's not like she's like smoking hot. She seems I don't know, man. I don't know. Minnesota Woods people, I can't even try to get on their same thought process because they don't think like you and I. Aaron, Nick, Karmic, Dr. Chow even. They don't think like you. There's something in Minnesota that doesn't, you know what I mean? It's just, I don't know. Maybe it's the chemtrails that are happening. Maybe it's the soy intake that they're all taking. I don't know what's happening in Minnesota, but just know it. To a normal person like you and I, Minnesota people are fucking strange. Shout out to Rick2046. Remember for a year and a half. Shout the fuck out for that, man. Thank you so much. A year and a half of support. Shout out. Thank you. Says Lamb of God, the faded line. All right, we'll load that up for break. We'll grant that to Total Rick on break here for 18 months. Lamb of God. What was the song? The faded line. Gotcha, Rick. Thank you very much. All right. Let me just show you this little quick thing here, and then we'll do Chad, and we'll take a little break, and we'll come back and finish out the show here. Okay, this was Karmic and Pat discussing, obviously, Felicia, and Mersh pops into the green room. Mersh is trying to insert himself in this whole Karmic thing, because much like Aaron says, oh, I created Karmics. Karmic should be bowing down to me because I created him. I gave him his start. Mersh is trying to do that very same bit. And it's like, dude, I'm like the Karmic whisperer. You shouldn't try to be all these people are trying to be Karmic whisperers. I mean, again, you're going to feel really bad when he comes up fucking, with a toaster in his bathtub. You guys, I get what you're doing, the concern troll, and I get he's very susceptible because he's a retard, and I get why you would do it. I'm not saying it's right, though. Make fun of him, sure, but stop trying to be his friend. Stop trying to be his friend. Or at least stop trying to act as if you're his friend, because he's really... Karmic is such a simple-minded, fucking smooth-brained ape, chimp. He actually probably thinks you guys are his pals, are his buddies, who he can confide in, and who will have his back and support him. But it's pretty fucked up, if you ask me. Long term, it's not going to end well. It's not going to go the way you think it's going to go. So Mersh tries to insert himself last night into the Karmic Pat Dixon show. And again, I got to tip my cap to Pat Dixon here, because he does something like this. Check this out.
There's something about that situation. You become reliant on, getting along with her, reliant on her, approval, and her all that shit, and it's the unhealthy power dynamic does affect your behavior too, you know. And
So yeah, again, they're having a nice conversation. They're talking about power dynamics and Felicia's slit.
and you end up do I hear Mersh?
Do I hear Mersh? I don't know where Pat's like, do I hear Mersh?
No, he's not. He's not around.
Okay.
No.
Where am I?
Yeah.
Where am I hearing that?
He might be somewhere. He sneaks in once in a while, but yeah,
Probably in the methadone line. Wait, is this not the clip I'm looking for here?
I mean, it did. It felt like there was an expectation that I could not feasibly, as just a human being, get to.
As a human being.
I just seen the problem, and I tried. I really did honestly try, and the only evidence that I heard was just an argument, you know, a natural argument between a couple. I didn't hear anything that alluded to any abusive behavior, but I just heard it. I mean, I heard it from her lips. I didn't hear it from any audio that alluded to it. I want to apologize to you, Pat. And I want to apologize to Taz for this trip down MLC Alley where you've been painted as a piece of shit. And I want to apologize to you personally.
Wow. That's so unexpected, Karmic, and so appreciated. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You're welcome. And I mean that because I went over the line. I ran down MLC Alley, and it was just let's keep this perspective.
You fucking hack.
On you. Let's keep this.
Where's this fucking clip at?
You know, look.
You gave her kudos about
sort of. Look, I mean, maybe it's the guy she picks.
You can find somebody.
Yeah, I in the beginning, I thought.
Minds.
Take this, for instance, okay? Had previously with this one and go.
Like, how?
That's going to happen. Okay, no, go. I encourage you to go.
And I never.
I don't know what
that story
me. All these things
popped on. Me and we're moving forward. Be involved with a comedian. Chomp her teeth. Open mics.
All right, I'm sorry. I thought I would be able to find this in 2 seconds. I had it loaded up earlier, but now it's gone. Give me 1 second. I'll find it. I will find it. I will find it here. Okay. Oh. Danger when we pulling out the lightsaber. Maybe so third Joe Burrow's fucking transcript isn't real. I don't know. Let's see. Hold on. Sorry about this. We'll all be taken out. You guys won't even see this in post. Mersh. Searching transcript. Mersh. Oh, fuck you, you fucking bitch. God damn it. This is a pro show, isn't it? This has to be it. This has to be it. If it's not, somebody's dying. Play!
With her reliant on her, approval, and her, like, all that shit, and it's, it's, the unhealthy power dynamic does affect your behavior too, and you end up. Do I hear Mersh?
It's the same fucking thing. Where is this clip? Does anyone know the timestamp of this clip? I mean, this is fucked beyond belief. I had this clip loaded up earlier.
Yeah.
Like, why would it? Was I fucking having a? Ah, man, this is great. I don't understand how Mersh is searchable in this instance. And I know for a fact it was brought up. Mersh's name was brought up again. Because Mersh was back. Okay, hold on. Maybe I'll search the word back. No, it's not. Happy Days member for 13 months. I want to see Karmic's apologize to Tass. This isn't good enough. He harassed her. Yeah, I don't think Karmic probably will go. This is What you're about to watch here, what I can say about the Felicia Karmic thing, what you're about to watch here is Pretty Antisocial says, no, I heard it too. Yeah, right? So I know I'm not tripping, but when you search the transcript for Mersh, there's only 4. I'm sorry, no, wait. I don't know what's happened. Okay, hold on. Mersh. There's 4 instances. That's, God damn it. I can't type. Mersh. All right, there's 4 instances. 2's in the comments, 3's in the comments, and 1's at 8:49. But it's this clip here. It's like, do I hear Mersh in the background? But they bring him up again. Next time, maybe. I mean, I don't know. I must be dreaming.
Affect your behavior too, you know.
Hold on.
On with you.
No, you know, but she has a way of becoming. You know, if you know,
with me now, target me for. I've
comedian who has existing contacts.
Violinist.
Place that's comfortable where her headrest, where she likes to look, or maybe
it was definitely before this.
I think when I was on like the anti.
I'm sure you did too, you know.
I kudos about
and all that. And
you know what? You know who? Okay, I got it. Dan, why wouldn't Dan fucking pipe up and be like, "Yo, I had this clip." Dan has this clip. Hold on. Sorry, I apologize. This is super unprofessional. And somebody, Soft Weekly, you're getting fired for this again. Shout out to Dan. Nice podcast, stupid. How did I think about this in the beginning? Check this shit out. Here we go. This is Mersh being
popped on.
rejected.
You want to have Mersh on board too, man?
Look, I mean, you know, it's fine if you want to have Mersh on. I prefer not, actually. Sorry, Mersh. Because, like, you know, look, I mean, if he wants to come on and say hello, but I mean, like, we haven't talked in a long, long time. You know?
That is true. Mersh, we will talk shortly, man. But yeah.
Why do you want to talk to Mersh? Hey, again, kudos to Pat fucking Dixon.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Pat Dixon shutting that shit down. Pat was so sick and tired of Mersh's antics from the night before, 2 nights prior, of Mersh going on this fucking brigade about how you shouldn't buy fucking paywalled content for whatever reason. I have no idea. So how does Pat get to Mersh? He tells him to go kick rocks and pound sand, you cross-eyed bitch.
Oh, I see Mersh popped on. Do you want to have Mersh on board too, man?
Moon Crickets put. Thank you, Mr. Z. I forgot Dan clipped this out solo.
I mean, you know, it's fine if you want to have Mersh on. I prefer not, actually. Sorry, Mersh. Because, like, you know, look, I mean, if he wants to come on and say hello, but I mean, like, we haven't talked in a long, long time. You know,
that is true. Mersh, we will talk shortly, man. But
do you think Pat could teach Karmic how to throw a baseball? Probably not. Look, you're either born with athleticism or you're not. Karmic is the type of guy, he's better on like a stage in like a theater. He's not a guy who's cut out to be on a baseball diamond or a football field or a basketball court or a tennis. He's not a sports guy. He couldn't ollie on a skateboard or snowboard down a hill, play pickleball with a couple of friends, or rollerblade around a fucking rollerblading rink. Try to say rollerblading rink. But he would be good in cosplay, dressing up on a stage, and playing probably Annie. The sun will come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow. That's more Karmic's lane, you know? In my opinion. Shout out to someone came in for $2. Aaron the Rat for 2 says Karmic wants Pat Dix in his yeeks. Yeesh. You think? Well, I mean, much like Mersh is basically Eskimo Brothers with Ethan Ralph. Or does that even... Well, I guess that would be... Yeah, I guess he would be considered Eskimo Brothers. because they both have probably fucked Ice Dancer. But what would you call somebody if are you a taco salad brother? Like, what do you call somebody whose ass you've also, you know what I mean? Like, Ice Dancer ate Ethan Ralph's brown eye, and Mersh has also tasted Ethan Ralph's brown eye. So what do you call Mersh and Ralph? Brown eye brothers? Ethan, Ralph, and Mersh are brown eye brothers. Brown eyed girl. Do, 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 do. Anyway, Karmic and Pat are Eskimo brothers, right? So, what was my point to that? I completely lost my train of thought. Karmic wants Pat Dixon as East. Yeah, sure. Rover says Mud Buddies. That's a good one, actually. They're mud buds. He's like 200 pounds. I bet Karmic could hold his own against a lot of the short kings in the dab. I don't think so. It doesn't look, Chow. I would respectfully disagree. Just because you're tall doesn't mean you can necessarily fight. In fact, they say the taller you are, the harder they fall. Karmic, to me, and look, I'm not a violent person unless it's Tom Myers. I mean, last week I listened back to that episode last week, and I was threatening Tom Myers with an ice skate to his jugular vein, and I still kind of stand by that, to be honest with you. But my point is, Karmic is let's be real, a fruit. He's a fruit. He's a walking, talking fruitcake. I mean, in every sense of the word. I get it, he's 6'2", and he's in the Valley of Men, and he yells aggressively, and he whatever is scary behind the mic. I don't think Karmic could fight. I'm not saying I'm Floyd Mayweather by any stretch of the imagination, but I think Karmic would get his fucking bell rung. Like, for instance, like Beloved Chatter. Beloved Chatter's like 6'5". I think Beloved Chatter's probably the same height as Karmic, and he's got that like autistic strength. And I think Beloved Chatter would rock Karmic. But I don't think Karmic even knows how to throw a punch. You know? I'd be shocked if Karmic knew how to throw a punch. Yeah, I have like one morsel of whiskey left. All right, let's listen to this. So Mersh is in the green room. Karmic's like, hey, you want to bring Mersh onto the show so we can all make fun of Felicia together? The more the merrier. Pat Dixon's like, yeah, well, we can have Mersh on, but actually, you know what? Fuck Mersh.
And, it's fine if you want to have Mersh on. I prefer not, actually. Sorry, Mersh. Because, look, I mean, if he wants to come on and say hello, but I mean, like, we haven't talked in a long, long time.
That is true.
Denied.
Mersh, we will talk shortly, man.
Denied.
But, yeah. It is an important moment. Me and Dick, we will talk soon there, Mersh.
Mind you, Mersh is in the like green room right now, like all excited. He's got his king crown on. He's like, dude, I'm gonna be on the show. Me, Dixon, and Karmic, we're gonna riff, and I'm gonna call Felicia a dumb bitch and a dumb cunt, a dumb cooter. And people are gonna they're gonna give me an applause, and people are gonna love me, and yeah. And all that just to be shot down. What a fucking reject.
Hop back soon, sir.
Hop back soon. Karmic told you to hop back soon, sir. Kick rocks, cross-eyed.
Television event, I mean, it's
the first time, and yeah, Mersh is welcome, but at this moment we're making headway. We're moving
guys
forward.
Who fucked Felicia Club, okay?
Yeah, you're not invited yet, Mersh. It's a joke, Felicia. I'm trying to be a comedian like you wanted me to, but also didn't want me to. She said, I don't want to be involved with a comedian, but she pushed me in these open mic situations. What the fuck? I don't understand it.
That is weird, isn't it? I think she doesn't want to be involved in any existing comedian.
Okay, so Mersh gets denied. He has to tuck his tail between his legs and exit the green room in complete and utter sadness because Karmic and Pat Dixon say, no thanks, no thanky, no thanks. We don't want Mersh here tonight. Okay, let's move on from. We'll get back into Mersh, I think, coming up. But I want to do this Chad thing here. Wait, hold on. What is all this? It's him screaming at me and Dan like 10 minutes. Okay, we'll do the Mersh thing. Okay, I'll go back into Mersh after I do Melton on the other side of the break. But there's just entirely too much thing to do to spend an entire afternoon on Mersh here. So what we're going to do is we're going to push that over here, and we're going to get into some Chad, you're not good, Zumok. What the fuck is going on? I feel like Aaron here. Okay, cut the fucking thing. Cut the fucking thing here. What? I mean, why did that just do that? That was very strange. Hold on. I'm losing it here, folks. So that time it works, but the actual time I needed it to work, it skips and has seizures. Got it. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. We gotta get into the Geno stuff too. There's so much to do. Okay. Let's start with Chad's call-in to Rocco show on Saturday. Chad, again, did comedy in Kansas City for like 2 days. And on his way, I guess, to Kansas City, had a big health scare, and he almost died. Listen to this. By the way, shout out to the new Clipper in the game here.
I don't.
The only criticism I would give this Clipper, Dirty Jersey Rat. The only criticism I would give you is you got to be quicker to the clips. If you want the views, you got to be quicker to the clips. Okay? Other than that, I mean, you're on it. You're on the right clips. There you go, right here. If you want to subscribe, Dirty Jersey Rat 426. Let's see if we can't give him the win by 2 bump and give him the 500 here today. I mean, that might be too much to ask, to be honest with you, because I got 188 watching. I got 67 likes. People won't even like this goddamn show, let alone subscribe to you. So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. But that'd be dope if we can get him at least a 450. We won't shoot for the stars. We'll shoot for the moon. And if we land in the stars, that's even better. 450 is the goal. Chad, I have a theory as to what happened here. Let's check this out.
Oh, no, I don't know. Oh, well, I was going to have someone else answer for me. Hold on, I want to use a lifeline.
Neil?
Hello? Z-Man, do you know where the quote, "The Wolfman has nards," what movie that's from?
I'm usually pretty good at these quotes. I don't know that one.
I don't know either. Carter, what's the answer?
Monster Squad.
Monster Squad. I don't even know what that is. Z-Man, what happened? What happened?
It's a good movie. I had shows last night. I didn't get home till midnight. My flight left at 5 a.m.
Yes.
So I got like 2 hours sleep, and then I was on the plane, and I just started sweating, and I felt like I had to vomit. I got up, and I fell to the ground. I was out for 30 seconds. There was a doctor on board. They had like taking my blood pressure. Mm-hmm. It was scary. I almost died.
Oh, he seems to be suffering from low T. Really? That's insane.
Yeah, ask Dr. Steve. Is he in the chat? Ask him if, like, I had low blood pressure.
So Chad was on a plane. Starts sweating profusely. Stands up, and then all of a sudden goes down like a sack of fucking bricks. Like a tree in the woods. Pass out for allegedly 30 seconds, and when he awakens, there's a doctor standing over him, performing some sort of CPR. Now, again, Chad has since posted this to his Instagram story. It was like, guys, I just want to say I'm very thankful because this person right here who I don't know why he would tag this person. I have since followed this person, and I'm debating whether or not to, I guess I will reach out to her and ask if this happened. My theory on this, though, like I mentioned before, Chad wants to go to Hackamania, but doesn't want to go to... Chad's torn. He's torn. He wants to go to Hackamania because deep down in Chad's soul, he seeks and searches for validation, friendship, and camaraderie from his peers in the Dabble Verse, even though it's the same verse that he shits on and calls everyone pathetic, loser, nerd, fat freaks, right? And on the other side, there's the mud shark persona, right? He's got to shit on everything, and he's got everything sucks, and your show sucks, and I suck, and you suck, and we all suck. So he's torn. In my personal opinion, I think what Chad's doing here, I think this whole passing out on a plane is completely made up. I don't think he actually passed. Maybe he needed some sort of medical care because he was dehydrated and was thirsty. I don't think he passed out. I think what he's doing here is he's being hyperbolic and saying he passed out because this almost covers his ass when the time comes and he has to, oh my God, look, Hackamania is only 2 months away. I've already accepted to going. I'm already been forced into going. Mind you, even though I said I'd never do Hackamania, I never work with Patrick Melton again. But again, $900 is too good to pass up. Which is more insane too, because Mersh and Chad, the whole reason why this Hackamania thing is even a thing is because Mersh and Chad need to do a comedy standoff to see who's funnier. They live 35 minutes away from each other. It's like, why not? I don't know. But back to my point, I think Chad, what he's doing here is trying to think of every which way he can get out. Like, he wants to publicly accept, kind of, but he wants to think of every way to back out without seeming like a bitch, if that makes sense. So in this scenario, he's concocted this fabrication of him passing out, the doctor standing over him, with a stethoscope and pumping his fucking chest and giving him sternum rubs. Because there will be a time where he'll go to the doctor, allegedly, in the future. He'll go to the doctor, and the doctor would tell him, Chad, you can no longer fly. You can no longer fly. And that will, make Chad be in the clear. And he won't have to go to Hackamania because he can't fly. That's what I think is actually happening. I could be completely off, but don't be shocked. I'm just saying this. Keep your eyes and ears open. If Chad goes to the doctor and he says the doctor won't allow me to fly because I have a traumatic brain malfunction every time I'm above 10,000, feet altitude, I could have a seizure at any given moment. Remember I said that. All right. Dr. Chad Megas, said it's a good theory. I'm just saying Chad is the type of guy who, yes, he lies, but he has to go above and beyond. From case in point, Kumia country. Whatever happened that night, we don't know. But he had to go above and beyond to fabricate that story to make it seem like it was less pathetic than what actually happened. Chances are he probably just slipped and fell and landed on his face because he was too drunk. His story was he got jumped by Kumia's goons while he was doing a walk and talk. So that's my point. All right, back to this clip. So Chad's passed out. Let's listen.
And I'm fine right now.
It's stress.
See, I had an incident like that once driving, and it was very dangerous. If it wasn't for those strips on the shoulder where they vibrate, I would have been fucked. But that's scary, dude. So you just started sweating, and getting all flush, and you went up to go to the bathroom, and you immediately just passed out.
Yeah, because I felt like I was going to throw up too, and that's why I was going to the bathroom. And I said to the lady, I was like, I think I'm going to throw, and I fell to the ground.
Really?
And I woke up 30 seconds later. There's all these people around me. It was scary as hell, and it's not a lie.
I believe you.
Who took your blood pressure?
There was a doctor on board.
So it was on the plane. The doctor took your blood pressure.
Well, they have the equipment there. He didn't have like a doctor's bag.
What was he wearing?
He looked like the doctor in Cannonball Run. You know that reference, Cardiff.
Yeah, what was he wearing?
He had a stethoscope, a white jacket, and a doctor's bag.
Oh.
So, I mean, that's like literally out of a cartoon. Like when you think of a doctor, working in a hospital or working in, like that's what they have on. A stethoscope, a white coat, and a bag. We're supposed to be led to believe that the doctor who saved Chad had everything you would have on in a hospital on the plane. Does that make any sense? This doctor, what? Was just on duty on the airplane? He has a stethoscope around his neck and his white lab coat on, ready to go at all times, just in case some fucking 51-year-old Midler comic passes out on an airplane going to Kansas City? Does anyone believe this story?
Yeah, that's a doctor. That is a doctor.
Yeah.
Oh
Did he have that round silver thing on the top?
Definitely a totally real story.
Shades Cow says this story is dead already. Overexposed shark. Maybe, maybe not. Which is crazy because this is only, I mean, not even, this is 2 days old. And Shades Cow's like over here throwing a fucking tantrum.
It was just some fucking on a golf shirt. I don't know.
Oh, now you know what.
Chad, let's just say this. Chad is very lucky that the way this media cycle and the news cycle runs and people like can't retain information past fucking 48 hours like Shades Cow. Like there's so much that's happened with Chad over the last week and we can't even get to it because again, Shades Cow is over here with her hands on her hips saying, this story's dead. Next.
He was wearing.
Do you think this will make TMZ or anything like that?
No, I just texted. I was waiting for my rental, and I texted you and a couple people. I didn't think I forgot you were on the air.
Yeah. No, that's crazy. What? Okay, I have to ask because people are going to ask. When was the last alcohol beverage consumed?
2 days ago.
You didn't drink anything last night at your shows?
No, because I don't like when it comes to flying and drinking. It doesn't go well, so I just don't do it.
You're a professional, Z. I've always said that.
You've always said that. So, what do you think about this Hackamania thing?
I think, well,
again, needing another grown man. To make decisions on his behalf. So, what do you think I should do with this Hackamania thing? You think I should go or what?
I think the room is going to be a big deal because I just said it too. If one extra room a night is going to make make or break this thing, I'll personally pay for that.
B-Dabbler, you better fucking not pay for the room.
That's a fucking
Nobody should pay for a 51-year-old man's room when he's getting paid upwards of almost $1,000. His first, basically 2 nights. If he shows up on a Thursday night, he gets Thursday night and Friday night paid for. His flight to and fro paid for. What would Chad need to come out of pocket if Melton's giving him $200 a day? We'll say, because I think Melton said Friday and Saturday, so it's $400 plus the $500 on top. He's getting $900 plus all travel expenses paid for. $900. You can't take out $250 of that to go pay for a room. You're still walking away positive. $750. Throw in drinks, throw in food, throw in all this, throw in you want to gamble. You could still walk away with like making $250, $300 in profit, shitting on Mersh, free drinks, free rooms, free flight. I mean, how much more do you need? You're are you that broke? It's almost as worse as Mersh telling people not to go over to Pretty Antisocial to subscribe for their members only content, which I think everyone should do. It's only $2. I mean, it's so bizarre. These people, their sense of entitlement is insane to me. And then B Dabbler, like, I know, like, he's just trying to be nice, but you better not pay. You better not fork up a single nickel to give to Chad. Let him figure it the fuck out. He's a grown man. He's got money. He's balling. All those sound exchange checks he's getting. Surely he must be fucking rich, right? He's got money in CDs and his, whatever. He makes a handsome living doing comedy. He should be able to afford this. Why are people picking up the slack for him? If he wasn't getting paid and Melton wasn't giving him money and Melton was making him fly out there on his own dime, buy a room on his own dime, and, you know, paying him maybe $300 for, I could understand, okay, listen, you know, I'm getting a little, but even that, you're a grown man. If it's that much to buy one night in Vegas, then don't go. If it's going to financially cripple you, stay home. But the fact that you have other grown men, like, willing, and like, well, we just want to see the event happen. We don't want this to not happen because Chad isn't going to do it no matter what. I mean, even if you pay for the room or not pay for the room, he's not going to do it. He's too much of a pansy-ass bitch. I don't think Mersh would do it either, for that matter. They're both fucking, I mean, seriously pathetic losers. You have to take them off this pedestal. All of you have posted Chad and Mersh on. Take them down a notch. It's not like they're both fucking pansies. Trust me when I say this. Both broke, poor losers. B Dabbler, I mean, for the love of Christ, and anyone else out there, if you're contemplating and considering giving Chad a night in Vegas, $250, $300, why can't he pay for it, man? No one has even asked that question. Hey, Z-Man, you make all this money. What's stopping you from paying for the night in Vegas? Oh, because you're cheap. Got it. Let's listen.
I just think there's way too much time between now and Hackamania that you're going to change your mind a million times. Melton is. All, you know, there's too many. And then what about when KB says, hey, Chad, I'm not going to pay you if you go to this?
Well, I did a show the other day when little KB came on, and he said that he think it'd be good content, me going out there, because none of you guys like me.
Well, then I think Ray has a lawsuit. He could sue KB for back pay.
Hey!
If that's the case.
I want to beat a standing ovation record.
I think you will get a standing ovation. Listen, I think if you come, you're going to have a blast. You're going to have fun as hell. No one's going to give you any shit or any problems. I think
Are you sure?
You and Cardiff are going to end up going out to dinner together. It's going to be fantastic.
I don't know about that.
All right, but don't screw it up. Don't start saying you're not coming, because, again, we have, like, people are telling me 4 months.
I don't know
I think
about
it's
that.
more like 5 months. But
No,
yeah.
if we confirm it, it's set in stone. But that's why I'm so hesitant to confirm it, so there's no shenanigans. And I already waived the fact that he doesn't have to admit he lied about me harassing his family. I waived all of it.
Right. Okay.
How great of you.
That's very nice.
Did I tell my totally...
All right, so that is Chad on Rocco's show on Saturday. Let's get to Chad confirming the offer, kind of, accepts all of Melton's terms. But this is out of Chad's mouth. This is what Chad wants. And we kind of heard it already there, but let's listen to old Chad.
Just to stick it to Melton. I'm going to have to talk to a couple people. A lot of the stuff he says is pretty reasonable for the most part. Again, if he tries anything nefarious, it's just going to look bad on him. I think I agree to all terms, except I think I would want another day in there. I know he's trying to save money on another hotel room, but the fact of the matter is, I'm the guy bringing the content to his event, he's going to kind of want me there an extra day where I don't have any obligations to do anything.
It's funny. He says Melton's trying to save money on the one-night hotel room. Meanwhile, he's forking out 2 nights, a flight to and fro, and again, upwards of almost $1,000 cash. But that one night.
And who knows? Like, I really do want to see the show. I want to see how a pro show goes and how to do a live event like Melton does. I want to see the magic.
It's so pathetic. It's so pathetic and transparent how much Chad desperately seeks community and wants to be a part of it. Which, again, there's nothing even wrong with it, but when you act as if you're better and bigger and just everyone else is a loser but me and my cast of 3 fucking tard mods. Meanwhile, in the back of your head, you wish you were friends with all these people. Seriously. And that's what makes you a fraud shark. Not a mud shark. Not an alpha shark. You're a beta-ass fraud shark. Fact.
Of his party planning, his event coordinating, and I want to meet a lot.
I want to see how the show runs. Translation, I want to go to Hackamania.
Fans. I do.
I want to go to Hackamania, but I'm too poor to afford it on my own, so I'm really going to need Melton to buy me another night in Vegas.
And I don't think I'm out of line asking for one more day in the hotel room. You know? Along with the per diem, buying my flight, my performance. And I'd like an opportunity, since I'm a capitalist, go after the, to make more money. Because I'm saying if I confirm this and he puts it on his website, tickets will go up. People.
I disagree. I think if Melton sells another 5 to 10 tickets because of this Mersh and chat, like people who are going to go to Hackamania are people who are already going to go to Hackamania, right? Those people have already bought tickets. You might have a few people on the fence, but this Mersh and Chad thing that's going to be, 25 minutes, isn't going to make or break somebody. Maybe 10. It's not going to, the juice ain't going to be worth, what's a Hackamania ticket? $200, let's just say. Let's just say 20 people decided to buy a ticket because of this. What's that? 20 people times what? $200 a ticket? $4,000. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it's not that much more money. And I don't even think you're going to sell 20 tickets because of the Mersh chat event. I just don't see that happening. Again, people who, there's already people there. People already bought tickets to Hackamania. There's not going to, in my opinion, I don't think there's going to be 15 to 20 people on the fence. Or you know what, now that Chad and Mersh are doing this, now we're going. I just don't foresee that happening.
Will make money. That's just a fact. And he can spin it any way he wants. He could say, I suck as a comic and I'm not good at it. And low cow or cope.
Low cow. I mean, again, is Chad trolling? Is he trolling us for saying the word lol cow? Or does he really not know how to say lol cow? Lol cow. Not low cow. Not toe cow. Not shades cow. You know what I mean? He's a fucking retard.
Comic and I'm not good at it. And low cow or...
As opposed to a high cow, by the way.
Or cope, whatever nerd words he wants to use. But I'm not going to Vegas for one day. It's just dumb.
Just stupid. Even though I don't want to be around these people. So there's Chad not wanting to go to Vegas and for one day and wanting another night. Now, Melton was live on Saturday, and during Melton's show, Chad couldn't help himself. Melton said, look, the offer's the offer. I'm offering you, the flight here and there and the room and the money. I'm not saying you got to leave Vegas because I can't. I mean, obviously that would be an insane thing to tell somebody. You can't be in the same state. You have to leave the state after, your performance. But I'm simply saying you could stay, but you have to pay your own way. And again, this is my whole thing. It's like, Chad, you're making upwards of $1,000. You get sound exchange checks. You get YouTube money. You make money from comedy. Where's all your money? Can you not afford $200 to buy? I mean, this is insane to me. This is, actually insane. And again, you have other people that are like, dude, I'll pay for your room. I'll pay for your room. I'll pay for it. Don't. Why are you doing this? You're encouraging this behavior. Chad starts tweeting while Melton's live to let Melton know that he's actually not going at all now. I mean, it's just so crazy. Who could have predicted this? They didn't even take this from Chad Buzmak. Didn't even take 24 hours, and Chad Zumak has again flip-flopped this quote-unquote man. See, Chad, that's how you use a quotation, by the way. Because get it? You're not actually a man. So Buzmak is mocking you, calling you less than a man. Get it? You fucking hack.
You fucking hack.
Didn't even take for flip-flop. This quote-unquote man cannot make a decision on his own. This back and forth past few days has proven Chad to be an incompetent loser. Chad says, I got a strong... Listen to this. I got a strong influencer who wants me to reconsider the... Who? Who is the... By the way, strong... Who is it? The Liver King? Arnold Schwarzenegger? Who is the strong influencer, you fucking jabroni? Earl Skakel? Like, what? I have a very tough influencer. He's got a six-pack. He could bench press 700 pounds. Like, what does this even mean? I got a strong influencer. Jim Florentine? Godfrey. I got a strong influencer who wants me to reconsider the Hackamania offer. I have until Tuesday per agreement, but I'm on the fence with all things considered. Just know, I would only be going for a lot of the... Right, obviously he's not going for the event. He's not going for Melton. He's not going for Carl. Right? He's going just for the fans. I'm only going to be for a lot of the fans DMing, messaging, and tweeting me. No one else. Right, Chad. I know, you're so cool, Chad. You're so cool. Look, I'm going to Vegas next week. PulperCon, baby. PulperCon, motherfucker. I'm going to be around people who I'm not necessarily thrilled of. Mainly Melton. It's not, look. Dixon, I think I've turned on Dixon in a positive way. Carl, as a person, I don't think Carl is a bad person. I think his show isn't the greatest. And we're going to show you Carl getting upset after this break coming up here. Who else? Dixon, Carl, Melton. By the way, Melton wasn't even invited to this PulperCon thing, but Melton has invited himself. Oh, and Rocco. I don't mind Rocco. He's a fellow Jerseyan. I've never really had a problem with Rocco. But even if I did, for something like this, you just swallow your you don't see me be like, dude, I'm just going for Pulper and not anyone else. Anyone who, you know what I mean? It just sounds so fucking childish. Fuck, man. You're a baby. You're a fucking baby. Buzmak goes on, says this. So is Chad Zumak admitting he is willing to work with someone he thought was a PDF until Patrick Melton wouldn't follow his last request? Chad, don't forget you're the only one multiple times who has filmed children. Creep. And this was Chad again Saturday, live watching Melton's show, basically answering Melton in live time. Now, again, Chad did want to call into Melton's show, and Melton didn't answer. I get Melton's side of things. Like, he doesn't want to have this whole back and forth. He just wants, I don't know. I would have probably answered the call and told Chad to go fuck himself. But, what do I know? Chad says, moving forward, Melton, I'll always refer to you as a pedophile simply because of how you look. And this is insane. Simply because of how you look and the very weird observations you talk in detail about child pedophiles. Wait, talk about child pedophiles? Is there such thing as a child pedophile? The very weird obsession you talk in detail about child pedophiles, like you do with your quote-unquote pretend critical mind enjoy your Mersh booking for Hackamania. Like, he isn't grifting off your shit event. I'm out. I seriously wanted to go for about 15 people who are begging me to come, but I hope they understand. The alleged looking pedophile needs to understand this. He's so dishonest about everything he does. He tried to Hackamania with me and Kevin at first until Kevin shot it down. And now it's Carl and Tukey in every single fucking year. Pat Dixon and Ray are available to battle Mersh. Go pretend your ticket sales are blowing up. They're not pedophile. Lies. Jesus Christ. Talk about a man and his feelings. Call him pedophile one more time. I'm sure it's catching on. I'm sure it's, everyone thinks it's pretty edgy. Again, you were just... I don't even know, man. I don't need to explain this to anyone with a fucking IQ above fucking 70. Chad goes on to say, I have a show to prepare for. This is my final offer. Tell Melton to admit that he lied about harassing my family. He goes on to say, and where's this at? Look, this is Chad all day Saturday, right before his show. Let pedo Melton know I'm not accepting his offer because he's already doing his fucking with me things for content. The hotel day ruined it. See, I mean, this is it's so insane, man. You had a free ride to Hackamania to perform. It's funny, too, because Melton was like, he's like, Chad, yeah, what did you think? You were going to hang out after the show? We don't want you at the show. You're going to be our fucking monkey, and that's about it. That's all you're doing. You're going to be our clown. We're going to laugh, and then you're going to leave. We're going to escort you out of the show. And Chad got upset. Chad got upset because he really wanted to hang out at Hackamania. I really want to hang out at Hackamania. I want to go to Hackamania. Let Pedo Melt know I'm not accepting his offer because he's already doing his fucking with me thing for content. The hotel, it's so crazy, dude. It's over. Enjoy Mersh chain smoking and begging for another community for money. Seriously, let him know. He completely fucked up his main event. And again, this was never going to be a main event. This was going to be at like 4 o'clock in the afternoon, you fucking retard. Chad is such an idiot, dude. It's so bizarre. And someone gives Melton's call-in number. He said it's not working. Chad's blocked you. Send Melton's hotline and tell him to open up the phone lines. Pussy won't do it. I get it why Melton wouldn't do it either. To an extent. I mean, I would just... I don't know. What's the number so I can call him out? Melton's close. So, look, losing his mind. All on Twitter. Losing his fucking mind right before a show. This is his tweet. I got a strong influencer telling me I should reconsider. This is so bizarre. Okay, so that's Chad's update on the Hackamania. Going to Hackamania. Turns out he's probably not going now. Oh, shucks. Looks like Hackamania's going to implode in on itself. Let me show you Chad from yesterday, if I have the video somewhere. Chad yesterday stuck in a Kansas City airport. This is very brief. We're going to take a short break after this. We're going to get a second wind, and I'm going to come back. I got Melton, this little piggy, and maybe some Geno and some Mersh on the other side of this break. Where the fuck is it? Oh, here it is. This is Chad yesterday at a Kansas City airport he was stuck in. Check this out.
And we're live at the Kansas City airport, baby. I'm on my old laptop. My new laptop is getting looked at.
Chad just bought this laptop about a month and a half ago. It's already getting looked at! Already getting looked at. Imagine, I could not imagine if I bought a new laptop, new computer, new anything, and in a month, in 1 month's worth of time, I'm already having to take it into the Geek Squad for them to do fucking surgery on it. Holy shit. Holy shit. So now he carries around his old crackling laptop around, which kind of goes to the theory that Chad never got a new laptop to begin with.
And that's a fucking fact.
He never got a new laptop to begin with. And this is his out. This is the out. Oh, look, they said my new laptop was completely fucked, so I guess I'm fucked with my old laptop now. Holy shit, man. Again, I've had my computer for almost 5 years. I have it. Basically, I bought this mixing board that I have now in April. It's never given me a problem. I've had this microphone for almost 3 years. I mean, I've had a lot of the shit. This camera I've had for 3 years. A lot of the shit I possess, I've had for years. Years. Chad buys a new laptop. Within a week, it's already back in the fucking repair shop. Could you imagine?
So this is the old laptop. If there's any clicking, I'm sorry.
Jesus.
I don't know what to tell you. But my flight has been delayed 4 times. I was supposed to fly out at 7 a.m. I fucking raced to the airport. I thought I was going to miss the flight. Got on, and we sat in the airplane for 2 hours. There's smog all over Atlanta airport, so no flights.
So in this trip, Chad is using his old laptop, L, fainted, had the sweats and fainted on the plane, L, and his plane has been delayed for hours on end due to smog. Giant fucking L.
And that's a fucking fact.
But again, comedy's killing it, man. Comedy's killing it. NJ Ranger, $1.99 says, Chad, what the fuck is this? Chad Rio Tubmock clicking on unsafe websites. Again. Yeah, that's probably it. He's probably on fucking, some insane. What kind of porn do you think Chad watches, if any at all? Gay gorilla porn? Black porn? Asian porn? Lesbian porn? I definitely think it's an iteration of gay porn. But I don't know what kind of race he's into. I don't know what kind of, you know what I mean? Like submissive dom on Chinese or whatever. Like Chad might be in the Chinese. He might be the only person who's in the Chinese doms. Tons more capital says gay, black men in sauna. Well, that's actually no. Boozbox says black men in saunas. Well, that actually might be true because he's sat on a black man's lap in a sauna. That's where I get all my info on his comes, Mr. Z. What? Swartzen's OnlyFans page. Wow, could you imagine? Listen to this.
They're coming in and out. So I'm here and I don't know how long, which really sucks because I have a show tonight in Sarasota. And I want to go home. It's been an interest. Oh.
And he raises his hand. Look at this.
Because I have a show tonight in Sarasota. And I want to go home. It's been an interest. Oh. I got to go.
Probably, honestly, one of the best Chad Zumach streams to date. A minute and... Was that even a minute? Yeah, about minute 18 seconds. I could delete that off my computer forever. Wow. Chad Zumach's Airport Chronicles continue. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're going to take a short little break, and we'll come back. I'm going to do Melton, this little piggy, maybe some more Mersh, and some Geno to wrap us up on today's show. Thank you for spending time here on this Monday morning with yours truly.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you very much. Again, next week I'll be in Las Vegas. Will Poper be there? That's a different question. We hope. I'm praying to God he's there. I'll be live with Soft Weekly, probably all of the shows. We'll be checking in, doing some live check-in. Again, there's not really a schedule. I wanted to do like one big show from a suite. But if we can't do that for whatever reason, it's fine. Everyone will be doing their own thing, kind of. It's just more of like I think B. Dabbler said it best. It's just a celebration of life. We're all going to just hang out, kind of. So Poper want it, and we're trying to, yeah. So, but I'm looking forward to meeting Soft Weekly for the first time, doing a show. I'm going to bring all the gear, doing some streams. It's going to be fun. It's going to be pretty epic. And hopefully my plane does not get delayed as much as Chad's did. We got 2 songs I want to play here. We had one from last week somebody sent in, but we didn't have time. So we're going to play that one. And we have, I forget who else. Maybe it was Tons More Cowbell or someone. One, Lamb of God, the Fatal Line. So we'll start with that. And we'll play Method to My Madness. So about 8-9 minutes. We'll take a break. We'll come back. Stretch your legs. Hit the like button if you could. If you want a song, put in via Super Chat. We'll take the request and add the song to the playlist. If not, then we'll see you in about 10 minutes. Don't touch the dial unless, in fact, you are a Chad Zumach type yourself. Huh? Huh? Boy. I'll be back. That's what I get. I mean, this is bullshit. Some straight up fucking bullshit. I don't even know what's going on. I don't even think we're on right now. Yeah. Oh. No, yeah, it's not working. I think we're off. No, I'm looking at it right now. Look. Hello? Is anyone here? Check. You up late? I mean, don't cry, says Jay. It's just, these people, it's hard not to, man. It's hard not to. Fuck.
Months ago, I made a baseless implication that Dixon went to swinger parties so he could watch a man's hairy ass as he fucks a woman. I was just making a stretch. I thought it was kind of funny. I had fun joking about that, but whatever. It's rumors. Thank you, Lights. I remember talking about that months ago. Holy shit. It brought me right back. Friend of the show, do the travel streams with no one to hold you back. But I enjoyed my time with Felicia walking and no, that I really did love her, people. I'm not kidding when I say that. There's no joke. But there was just certain things. If those certain things didn't hover over my mind so heavily every fucking time they arise, or she didn't feel like I was paying attention for a moment, she would think I hate her. I'm done. It just hurt me because that's not how I felt. It really fucking hurt me. I'm a sensitive guy. I can't.
I'm a sensitive guy.
Be insulted very well.
This is the guy in the Valley of Men.
I think I've gone to show that, people. I think I've gone to show that over the last year.
Why does it sound like he's broadcasting from inside of, a wind turbine? It makes no sense to me how it's so noisy.
So when that happens from somebody I love, it kind of hurts bad. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying she blanketly called me names all the time. It was just a couple of instances, and those 2 instances were enough. And it just brought me down every time, and it felt like that connection between us was kind of drifting apart. You know what I mean?
Karmic, you're a gay fucking loser, Karmic. Your streaming career's going nowhere, Karmic. Karmic, you're a fucking emotional pansy, Karmic. Like, what names would Felicia call her? But that's what hurt his feelings. Felicia calling him names. What do we got going on over here on the desk, by the way? What is all this? What is this? A cup of fucking old chicken noodle soup? A remote controller? A lamp? And what the fuck is that? A razor blade? This man cutting his wrist? This looks like cocaine residue just blatantly out on Karmic's desk, by the way. Man's just literally, literally snorting coke right next to his fucking broadcasting setup.
I wanted to do it with her. I wanted to do some great things with her. I wanted to do some great experiences. Because I did love the interplay between us when we were walking down the street together and trying to stay active and enjoying the life, enjoying nature.
Oh my God. I love the interplay with her when we were walking down the street. Just, hand over hand, enjoying nature. And he starts getting choked up. Jeff Close does flossing instrument.
I'm going to miss her terribly, dude.
You dated for 3 months!
No, I'm going to miss her. And I don't care what she says about me. To people, I don't care. I'm not going to listen because I ain't going to change my view of her.
Oh, no. Good job, friend of the show. Look what you done did. Look what you done did. This is how I feel when my stream gets taken down.
I'm not going to change my view of her because I have so much respect for her and I can't do it.
I have so much respect for her and her cooter. I'm not going to change my view. I loved the thought of me and her hand in hand walking down the street taking in all God's glorious nature.
I can't do it. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, a $2 cry.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
$2 makes this man cry.
Oh, fuck. Oh, whatever. 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 How much to butt chug a fifth of whiskey? I'm not gonna fucking drink for money, you dumb bitch. Go fuck yourself.
It's like you can't, you know what I mean? You can't be like this. Oh, yeah, go fuck yourself, you dumb cunt, bitch. When like 3 seconds ago, we all just watched you cry.
Fucking asshole. Brian Landon, fuck you. How about that, bitch? You and your fucking horseshit. Pay to fucking get drunk? Who the fuck does that, asshole?
Sounds pretty good to me. Anyone want to pay me to fucking have a shot? I mean, I'm all ears.
Who the fuck?
I have one shot left. I'll drink it for $20.
Does that? That's demented if you want to wish that on somebody.
Well, he's not wishing you a lifetime of butt chugs. He's saying, hey, how much can we get you to do a butt chug? Oh, you're so demented, Brian Landon. If you want to wish that on someone, he didn't wish it on you. He's
pay to drink yourself to death. Thanks, Brian Landon. Great fucking way. Appreciate it, man. Friend of the show. Yes, we all love our self-built prisons. Just do it.
Just do
no,
it.
We ain't gonna do no traveling streams. No. I want Felicia to follow her dreams, and it was I
want Felicia to follow her dreams.
Had that idea when Felicia started bringing it up. I was right there with her. I'm like, oh my God, you read my mind. I wanted to do the same thing.
Oh man!
And then for a moment, when I wasn't paying attention for a half a second, I was chastised for it. I can't fucking do it no more.
Listen to the octave his voice goes through here. It's like this is like I don't even know what key this would be in. C sharp.
Chastised for it. I can't fucking do it no more.
Hold on.
For a half a second, I was chastised for it. I can't fucking do it no more. That's why we're here.
Anyway, there's Karmic from last night crying, yelling, screaming over the Felicia breakup, which again, if you're thinking about streaming or you're a new streamer, Tommy Jordan or anybody else, and you're thinking about getting into the streaming game, look at everybody, Geno Bisconte, even. Everyone who gets together and does Red Bar, even. They get together and they do shows with their significant other, whether it be a wife, whether it be a girlfriend, whether it be just any sort of hole in the wall. Look what happens every single time. Look, I mean, Red Bar might be dead for all we know. Steel Toe and April are divorced. Geno is in $35,000 worth of credit card debt. Karmic is wishing Felicia nothing but the best and a lifetime of happy experiences. Crying his eyes out. You see what I'm saying? So just do solo shows. It's probably best for everyone around. All right, I had a lot more planned, but it's already 3:00. Eagles come on at 8:15. That gives me, after we do this bit, it gives me like 4 hours to pregame and get ready for the Birds game. So I want to go over because I feel like it's important. Everyone's going to be talking about the Karmic thing. That's feel like the two best moments in my opinion. Look, there's much else. Felicia gives her response. She was shocked. She plays the victim. Shocker. There's not much there. It's kind of played out in the sense that everyone knew this is where it was going to ultimately end up, right? And Felicia's going to play victim and act like she didn't know any of this, and Karmic's going to cry and wish her well, and bygones be bygones. Him and Pat Dixon are tying their dicks in a knot and fucking circle jerking each other. So that's kind of where we're at. And in the meantime, too, Mersh is being denied going on Karmic's show because he's a bitch. I was going to play the Crystal Crocodile video that was sent in to me. I might save that for the next show. We might try to do another. I know I always say this. Well, I'll do another show at the end of the week. But I might. Because I'm off all next week due to PulperCon. So I might do one. We'll see. We'll see, because it's 45 minutes. And I want to finish with this because I feel like it's important. It's the Patrick Melton not on the deed of his home and Carl being made fun of on This Little Piggy so bad it forces him to leave. So without further ado, let's get into it. This will be the last thing we do here today. Thank you for tuning in. And whoever submitted those two songs, Method to My Madness and the Lamb of God song, fuck you, by the way, for getting the stream temporarily taken down. Patrick Melton, ladies. I also had the Geno stuff too. Just know, I mean, look, we already knew that too. Geno was flat broke before the credit card allegations. Turns out he's even worse than what we initially anticipated. All right, so let's go. This is This Little Piggy. This is from this past Friday. And what I want to show you here, my main objective here is to show you that Carl can dish it, but he cannot take it. And this is coming from Moody, who I never liked. I think he's a know-it-all. And I think more people should start making fun of Moody. He acts like he can handle jokes, and he acts like he could, you know what I mean? If people are making fun of him, it's not that big of a deal because I just simply ignore. We need to have some sort of a plan to launch a full-on assault on Moody. Again, he's practically a terrorist. Who knows? His uncle might have been involved in 9/11. And I really feel like Moody needs to be taken down a few pegs. I really do. I get it. He's a geek and he could probably hack my computer. He probably was the reason why my computer or my stream was unavailable for the little time that it was. But I'm willing to go up against that if that means freedom and that means no more terrorists on our internet airwaves. Carl, I don't know why you wouldn't swing back at Moody, by the way. This is insane. This is insane. Trust me. Listen to this.
I've got the show and this. The toe is bent, the goal is spent. His empire crumbles, all hell sent. April's playlist on repeat. Aaron's lies we can't defeat. The countdown's on, it won't take long to see this piggy squeal his song. This little piggy went to YouTube.
Hey, cheers, guys.
Oh, this little piggy begging for dollars, and this little piggy breaking down. Wow! Every week we'll recap it slow. Tune in for this little piggy show. Oh, this little piggy ain't missing a thing. Just sit back, laugh, and watch the king.
Hey everybody, welcome to This Little Piggy. My name is Patrick. That's Moody. That's Carl. You know who we are. You know what the show's about. It's a Steel Toe Show. Perfect host, Aaron Imholte. Yada, yada, yada. 2 weeks of stuff to catch up on today. It might be our last show. I hear we're dead. I hear we're been put in the grave. And as we all know, Aaron's been teasing that Tukey has quit the show. Cold feet. Ran away. As if Tukey was here for 1 out of 5 shows before. I will say this about
Carl's mood. He's very laughy. He's very giddy in the beginning, right? Everything's all good with Carl.
About the Tukey quitting the show rumors. No one is more into the Steel Toe Show in our private chat than Tukey, than Rocco.
Well, can you release the text messages? Because anyone could just say words.
He watches live every morning.
Live, I wake up to a million texts. You won't believe what he's doing today.
It ebbs and flows with him, though, because he did lose interest for a while. And before that, he was...
So that's counter to what you're saying, to what the other guys are saying. So the Moody and Melton are going, yeah, dude, Tukey watches all the time. He never misses an ep. He's up every morning watching, spanking his fucking little Tukey to Steel Toe. Carl's like, yeah, but he did lose interest for a little bit. So are we going to address that?
Constantly updating us on whether he's hitting the goal or not. And I think he's back in again.
Yeah, he's definitely back. Well, he's been picked on a lot this week by Aaron, as we're going to see. I think when
Tukey... There's like some sort of echo happening. Chances are it's probably from Moody's end. because he's incompetent. He thinks he knows everything, but in reality, he knows nothing. A man who knows everything is a man who knows nothing, by the way. That is Moody. Mark my words.
He made that joke, like, I'll never do this show again. You're all fucking hacks. Like, he took that as his in to play the divide and conquer game. He was making these overtures to Rocco, like, you got to get away. We'll get Rocco on this show. I'm going to interview him about, how'd you get into puppets? And remember, Aaron was going to start doing this Saturday interview show. We've seen one of these, two.
He
of
hasn't
these.
reached out to Stuttering John. Is he? I thought that was
Okay. So we get the point in the beginning. Let's go to 1940. The boys roll out a new jingle at Carl's expense. Listen to this. This took me by surprise. Even
last month, or grow or progress. He's just chasing even numbers or the next milestone. Or
no, he heard about the tale of Sisyphus, and he's like, you know what? I should model my show after this eternal punishment.
So before the show, Moody goes to Melton and he goes, "Hey, I have a funny fucking bit. Since really Aaron is Aaron, and how much can we really make fun of Aaron on a given day? Let's make up this game." And I'm going to just say big words. I'm going to ask Carl if he knows what that big word means. He's going to say no. And I got this jingle ready to go. It's, hey, this Carl, here's another word Carl doesn't know. Does he know the meaning? Yes or no? Whatever the jingle is. And then we'll play it on the show. We're going to fuck with Carl. And they do it one too many times. Carl gets pissed.
Carl, do you know the tale of Sisyphus?
Yeah, that eternal punishment.
What is it, though?
Yep.
Look how giddy these two. Hey, Carl, do you know the tale of Sisyphus? Look at him.
Yeah, that eternal punishment.
What is it, though?
Yep.
Look how fucking giddy. Oh my. I would love to smack that smile right off your fucking towel head face, you fucking creep. Watch this. Look, Moody goes right to his soundboard and hits the drop.
And another word Carl doesn't know.
Nice.
Does he know its meaning? Yes or no?
So first Carl's like, oh, okay, it's not too bad. It's funny. Tale of Sisyphus. Okay, whatever. Doesn't think much of it.
Explain the Sisyphus eternal punishment.
We've set that up for you.
I love it. Thank you, boys.
But we
now remember Melton said that we set that up for you because he's later going to admit that he had no idea that was even going to happen. Let's go to 150. Carl getting mad. Want to get away? 150. Listen to this.
Too corpulent to ambulate.
We found another word Carl doesn't know.
Mind you, this is the second time, and Carl is getting very angry.
You know its meaning? Yeah.
Look, he's got the devil horns. He's trying to really power through this, but this is really bothering him. He thought this was a show making fun of Steel Toe, but instead now they're making fun of me. They're making fun of me. Whatever shall I do? I'm fucked.
Yes or no?
I was spying. You guys didn't know the words either.
But still kind of laughing it off. Okay, whatever. Fine. It's the second time. Fool me once, fool me twice. Whatever.
You boys turned off that AI, Aaron.
The car kind of laughs it off. Everything's all fine and good. We'll go to 241.09. 241.09. This is where Carl is sent to his breaking point.
From his perspective, you're just talking shit about him. Like,
also, all this happening with the word futanari on, like, what is going on?
Like,
Carl,
play it.
We found another word Carl doesn't know. Does he know its meaning? Yes or no?
give it a go. What does futanari mean?
Oh, he can't even muster up a smile. Ah! He can't even fake smile through this one. He's like, boys, you already did this 2 times. This is the 3rd time. What gives? I thought we were making fun of Aaron, not Carl. This isn't this little Carl.
I don't know.
Oh. Woo! you could cut the tension with a blade.
What's the bet?
The bit is they're making fun of you. Making fun of Aaron has gotten boring and stale as of late. So now the two dork nerds, gay lovers potentially, have turned their sights on you. How will you react?
I'm just saying, give it a go. What do you think it means?
Yeah. Good stuff.
Oh man.
Okay.
Killing it.
Look,
killing it.
You just said you have
He's about to cry. He's about to pull a Karmics.
to understand it from Chad's point of view. Yes, you're just calling him out.
And he Melton has to change the subject because this is going poorly. Let's watch that all unfold without me pausing and stopping. Watch Carl's fucking mood completely shift on the drop of a dime from this to wanting to fucking strangle that towel head. And I'm with you, Carl. I got your back on this. Even though I think you let this get under your skin a little too much. I mean, it's moody. I tell him to go fuck himself. Go fuck yourself, you towel-headed freak. Who the fuck are you? You should be lucky you're broadcasting on the airwaves of America. Who the fuck are you? I'm the great Carl Heberger. WATP. WATB. Or the creep off. I've built an empire. What have you built? Super tip code that's already been done? What have you done, Moody? That's not a direct ripoff of something else. Oh, I'll do my Tisla channel. That's already been done too. I'll do super tips. Well, Stream Elements and Streamlabs have already cornered that market. Anything else you got? Yes, San fucking...
Carl?
Play it.
We found another word Carl doesn't know. Does he know its meaning? Yes or no?
Watch the
Give
mood
it a
shift.
go. What does futanari mean?
I think, hey, Moody, what's futanari mean? You tell me, smarty pants.
I don't know. What's the bet?
I'm just saying, give it a go. What do you think it means?
Yeah. Good stuff.
Okay.
Killing it.
Look, you just said you have.
And Melton changes the subject. All right, let's watch. I think this is where does Carl leave? Carl just outright leaves. There was a point in this show where they asked Carl, hey, Carl, do you have anything to do tonight? Because usually Carl leaves like 2 hours in on this little piggy episode. And Carl goes, no, I actually have nothing to do tonight. I could stay as long as I want. Mommy will let me play broadcast as long as I want tonight. And then because he was made a fool, Carl finally finds an excuse to leave. Watch this.
Outside. Which is true, but like, why would he have a temperature controller but not a fridge?
He lives by himself. Why does he need two?
And taste this whenever I membership. Weird comment. She said the tooth that is there is possibly his wisdom.
I was deployed with the was truly.
Where's it at?
Times, buddy.
Yeah, very thin-skinned, and 4 hours in, it's
Hackamania 2026, buddy.
Okay, so the super tip that comes in says, here.
Okay. Carl wants you to know if you guys rip on him 15 or 16 more times, he's out of here. For real, guys. TSN at Hackamania 2026, buddy.
So the super tip is about ripping on Carl. Carl is like, you know what? This is the straw that broke the Carl's back.
You know, we draw Patty.
I can't afford another entourage.
Guys, honestly, I'm very thin-skinned, and 4 hours in, it's too much. You guys have beat me up. I have to get the fuck out of here, but whoarethese.com. Thanks for having me.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
And there he goes, just like that. Wow. That's incredible stuff right there. 3-0. You don't see no one else covering that. Everyone's going to talk about Karmic today. You don't see no one covering this shit. 305-32. Melton's going to bring up PulpCon here. Check this shit out. And then we're going to move on to Melton's deed.
Carl, what's your countdown? How long we got you for?
I don't have any plans tonight.
Oh, so there it is right there. So you just saw, I don't have any plans tonight. Mind you, this is like 50 minutes prior of him leaving. I don't have any plans tonight. No plans.
Holy shit!
Wow.
I got the Isos are playing a show tomorrow. I have to do a little prep for that, but I'm not too worried about it.
I'm stoked. Carl and I think Pat Dixon and Rocco, they're all coming to Vegas for PulperCon.
Oh, I'm looking
Now, mind you, Melton was not invited to PulperCon at all.
To be in Vegas.
4 days. 4 days.
Well, 4 days. I guess, is it 4 days? Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I guess. Yeah, 4 days.
4 days.
4 action-packed days in Vegas just to celebrate Pulper. We haven't heard whether Pulper's coming.
Fingers crossed.
What? Is there a schedule?
Now, Moody wants to know, is there a schedule?
Carl?
Yeah, I arrive on the 18th, leave on the 21st.
That's it. That's it.
That's the schedule that I have so far.
What are the events? Like, what are you
I'm
doing
going to play
to
poker. I'm going to play blackjack. I'm going to eat sushi.
Okay.
What are the
events? Is it going to be like Hackamania?
That's dinner. I'm going to take everybody out to dinner one night.
So now Melton's taking everyone out to dinner. This is news to me.
And
I'm the event coordinator. He hasn't ran it by me.
I think Carl and I are going to do a show at my house.
That would be awesome. I'm hoping I could do WATP with Patrick in the Nobody Likes Onion Studios.
In the Onion Dome.
Bring a pillow. It's the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It sucks.
No,
I like being.
I have
like
a
uncomfortable
chair that I
chairs.
give to other people, Moody.
That's funny.
I hate that chair so much.
I haul that out of the garage for you.
I
Oh,
used
it
to stand
sucks.
when I podcasted back in the day. I like being uncomfortable. It's fine.
That don't seem fine. You were clearly made fun of multiple times on the show, and you left quicker than you could say the word goodbye.
And now people can't stand for it.
See what you did?
All right, so that's what Melton's plans are for PulperCon next week. He's going to be taking the people out to dinner. Him and Carl are going to have a nice powwow at Melton's house, doing WTP live from Melton's house, which, by the way, doesn't own. Now, again, Addicted to Profits and Goldfold and many other people have been on this. Melton doesn't own his house. Melton doesn't even have a wife. Melton doesn't pay his taxes. Melton doesn't brush his teeth. Melton doesn't shower. Melton doesn't do any of these things. Many of these people who have been on this train have been, well, you could say vindicated this past weekend. We're going to show you here. I want to show you a clip because Melton comes on. Allegedly his wife, and it's very convenient, his wife wasn't around during this episode whatsoever. She's out of town. She's on an airplane. She's on a train somewhere going to who knows where. And let's see. Hold on. Melton's going to admit something here on the show because he shows up without a hat, which is very rare for Melton. Kind of doing his hair in the style of me, which is very creepy, but, whatever. I'll let it go. Listen to what he has to say here.
They're a big sports.
Remember, I've busted Melton. I've shown you clips of Melton being so lazy he doesn't even brush his teeth. Listen to this.
Today. Somebody remind me every 10 minutes to check the score. Right now, the Meerkats are ahead. So we'll keep an eye on it.
I'll be reissuing a special limited edition of Kiki's OnlyFans. 33 autographed copies, specially scented, $1,000 a piece.
Shows how dumb he is. He's not even accounting for taxes for that income. As soon as this show is over, I'm headed to JCPenney for Christmas pictures. Don't touch my hair. Yes. Yes.
He just farted through his mouth. Did you hear that? Listen to this.
Don't touch my hair. Yes. Yes.
There's a frog in your throat, bro.
100%.
Hey, you might want to check that frog.
Yes. Yes. 100%.
Looking fresh, big soy sauce.
I'm not fresh. The keen amongst you will realize that I have the same shirt on as yesterday. So that there's nothing fresh about anything going on here. Why shower? The wife's not home. The dog prefers me to stink. Why bathe? Just live in your stench. Sit in your sadness. That's what I say. But when you do go out in public, you do have to, make your hair look nice. Bubble pop.
So Melton admits, again, doing a show, Right before he does a show. Look, every show I do, every day I shower. Every day I shower. It doesn't matter if I'm not doing anything or doing something. It doesn't matter. I'm showering. Because you stink. You sweat from the night before. It's just, you know what I mean? Melton, not only does he's going on camera doing a show and just refusing to shower, just wearing the same clothes, he admits. I mean, that's pure laziness. That is pure 100% laziness. And you see him do his hair. So what? You did your hair? You didn't wash your hair. You just parted the grease from the night before? I mean, it's very strange. Folks, you should be showering every day. You should be brushing your teeth every day. I mean, these are common practices that good hygiene goes a long way. All right, let's go to this. This will be the last thing we do here today, I believe. Yeah, this will be the last thing we do. This is Melton. This is Patrick having to eat his own shit because he's not on the deed of his home. This is courtesy of Mint Diggity. Check this out.
I don't know. What's going on?
From the same episode. I'm actually going to put it because he talks so fucking goddamn slow. I'm going to put it on 1.5x speed. Here we go.
Hold on, I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. This is all coming crashing down. This is all coming crashing down for me.
At least Melton can afford a fingernail clipper.
No, I bite my nails like very badly, actually.
So he bites his nails, doesn't shower, doesn't brush his teeth. So imagine the dirt. All the fucking poo. I mean, so you wipe your ass and you don't shower and you bite your nails. That's disgusting. You're basically already eating your own shit at that point.
Leave poor Goldfolds alone, Patrick. The boy hasn't had his daddy Red Bar in over 6 months, and he's hurt. Hurt people.
There's no way Red Bar hasn't done a show in 6 months. Get the fuck out of here. Is that a fact?
I mean, yeah. How's that so hard to believe? It's not like he was doing shows once a week. He was barely doing a show every 3 months. Now it's been like 7.
I'm losing my mind. Everything I know might be a lie.
The nervous laugh. Wow. Creepy. Yeah. Someone is lying. Laugh more, Mr. Freck.
It's more the fact that you can keep sending in $5 to say the same thing.
Liar.
It's not even nervous laughter. This is getting into preposterous territory. Like the fact that you keep sending in $5 to try to convince me I don't own a house that I sat in a room and signed paperwork for.
Dub said I too didn't get the notification for Win by 2 Radio, but 13 minutes ago did for wow, so they're shadow banning me. They're suppressing my speech.
We didn't even
Well, you're here now, hit the like button.
E-close or whatever the fuck. Like I went to a title company and signed paperwork. Like unless this is all a fever dream and I'm stuck in the Matrix. I really think it might be a Red Bar connection. What's going on? What's going on?
Did this dirty fingernail piece of shit call us Walmart greeters? This ain't gonna go how you think it's gonna go, nickel.
Riles, come on. You'd be very happy to be working at a Walmart greeting people. That's a fact. We've lost 50 people talking about my deed, switching from Geno. I thought this would be a big hit. This would finally be the big gotcha for Melton. I'm finally being brought down because no one's ever brought this up before. Like it's real. I get it now. People keep emailing me the stuff where her name's the only name on it on all these websites. I see that. Hold on. This is from a fan. I worked at the Recorder Office of Deeds in a Pennsylvania county office for several years, which handles all land transactions and mortgages. Deeds and mortgages are public information that can be looked up via the county you live in. You should have the deed as soon as it's recorded by the county and returned to you via your realtor or mortgage company. The deed is to the property, not the house. Paying off the mortgage has nothing to do with getting your deed. When you pay off the mortgage, you will get a mortgage.
So again, Melton swore up and down. He was signing papers. How am I not on the deed? Now, many things could have happened. His wife could have fucked him over. And she's on the fucking deed and he's not. You know, there could have been a clerical error on the title office's part. Melton might not even own the house at all. The whole wife and owning a house thing might be a fucking complete fabrication like we've kind of always speculated that it maybe was. Point being is, it's being whatever happened here. it broke this man. It broke this man on Saturday. And watch it all unfold here on your screen.
Satisfaction document that shows the mortgage is paid off. We used to get these questions all the time, and there's a lot of information out there about the deed process. Well, this didn't tell me anything, though.
And up until this point, he still is very certain he is on that deed.
Deeds and mortgages, hold on.
Again, he bet gold folds. He's like, hey, if you're I'm so sure I'm on that deed. Are you willing to bet I'll fly you out to Hackamania and you eat your own shit if you're wrong? And if I'm not on the deed, I'll eat my own shit. Somebody's better start eating some shit, man. That's all I know.
The deed is to the property, not the house. What? You're saying that the ownership of the land is separate than the... this gave me no information. I have no idea what that means. I got another one now from someone. Oh, fuck. I'm learning a lot. Hold on. Yeah, this is for... Holy shit, you're right. This is for a parcel. I just don't know. I just don't know. You guys, maybe I don't know my house. Maybe everything I ever thought was wrong.
I'm bored now. You won't allow me to show your deed with redacted address, so you are not serious. Bye. I'm done.
So we'll see. Sonoran Desert Tom, Arizona Patrick, Real House Husbands of Las Vegas. Shut up! Shut up! What did I sign? Like, you guys are gaslighting me here. Like, you're out of your fucking minds. I was in the meeting. I signed the paperwork to buy a house. What are we talking about? Do they let kids come along and just play sign? What are we fucking talking about? You guys are fucking with my head.
And the reason why this was even a theory in the first place, minus that Melton's name wasn't on any public record that was drummed up, because people who know Melton knew that he was in trouble with the IRS. His credit wasn't great. And this is all self-admitted, too. This is not like, you're digging into Melton's credit score. He would talk about this back in the day. So how were you able to sign for a house with trouble with the IRS and being upwards of $30,000 in debt and shitty credit? So it all starts to make sense.
Lady Slug says, I'm dying of boredom. No, we're up 10 viewers since I said we lost viewers. Forget about the deed, the amount of hair on that brush. You're going bald. You think this is my brush? Maybe my wife's going bald. You think this is my brush? I don't brush my hair. I'm not gay. I don't own a brush or a comb. I don't own one. This is all hand done, baby.
Gold Fall should learn how to eat shit before he winds up eating something worse than shit. Trapper keeper making weirdo.
This is all ending up very poorly. Hello?
Now, first, all his fans and him, they're like, yeah, dude, fuck Gold Folds. He's fucking, he's a spurg. It turns into everyone starts fucking questioning Melton and ripping him for not owning his home.
So
this is where he finds out he's not on the deed.
The deed and a note. You can be on the note and not the deed. You can be on the deed and not the note. Las Vegas, Nevada is a community property state. You would have gone in and signed paperwork anyway because you're married.
No, we weren't married then.
You're not on the deed.
Watch his face.
I mean, I went in
and stuff up for my job.
What are you talking? Like, I went in and signed all the shit.
What are you talking about?
However they recorded it, they didn't record you as on the deed. You're more than likely on the mortgage. But they didn't list you on the deed. And a parcel is the property that you own. It's a parcel number. It's how the counties do everything.
Okay, but so if I have paperwork that's signed that says I should be,
how would she know what paperwork you did or did not sign?
Then now what?
Like,
you just have to go.
So what paperwork did I sign then? Huh? You tell me.
Go and get that.
What an idiot.
Paperwork re-recorded with the county, showing that you are on it with your wife. Because right now it just says her.
Are you fuckballing me right now?
No. And this chick's a fan of you. And she's like, yeah, you're not on. You don't own your home, by the way.
No, I'm dead serious. I do this for a living.
And by the way, I didn't know there's a lot of people in the audience who are like title loan officers and home fucking inspectors. What are these professionals doing watching any of this? That's the question we really should be asking ourselves.
Is this a mistake they make?
I mean, yeah, it can be. Title companies. If
I
you
went
don't
into
go
a
over the
title
documents-
company at closing and signed all these documents.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. But if something was misprinted on how you wanted it filed with the county at time of title, because that's one of the forms that you sign, is how do you want this property to be listed with the county? If that just had her name on it, then it would just be under her name and not yours. So if you didn't,
does that mean I don't own it?
No, you own it. You're just not on the. You're on the note, so you're on the mortgage, but you're not shown as a. You're not recorded as an owner of the property, which in your case could actually be good because then less people could really dig into your life.
Hold on.
They can't really.
Brax says Melton doubles down on lies when he gets busted, but his mind is sputtering in this spot. I mean, it's so bizarre because you literally watch it happen in live time. He gets called out for not owning his home, a lie that he's held up for the better part of 4 or 5 years. And when anyone pressed him, I think that the Prophets, Goldful, anyone else, whoever pressed him on this would, I mean, he went as far as to say, I will eat my own shit if I'm not on that deed. And he gets called out, and his fans, his own fans, are like, bro, you don't own your home. Like, no, she says you own your home, but she's, I think, just assuming. She's like, okay, well, maybe it was just I think this chick is just assuming that it was an honest mistake, and since he's not on the deed, he's definitely on the mortgage. I don't think he's on either. I really don't think he's on either. I think he's a renter. Which again, I mean, look, there's nothing wrong with a lot of people rent. A lot of people rent. But when you claim you're an owner and then it comes out you're a renter, that's the problem. Let's listen.
Find you by searching just your name. You have to have your address to be able to search it.
Yeah, Vince Griswold says ATP knew this years ago. Yeah, he's the one who told me years ago. And I'd covered it on the show like briefly. I didn't know how much validity there was to it, but it was interesting. Because why is every public document pointing toward Melton not being on this deed? Every single one. Is every single fucking Homes.com and Zillow and this one, and are they all wrong? Are we all wrong and Melton, knows something we don't? Or is it that Melton actually just wasn't on the deed? And it turns out he wasn't.
I mean, police officers, firefighters, anybody that lives in a community like that, they purposely you can't search up their properties via the county so that people don't come to their house and do things if they arrest people. So
shout out Dan for $2 says ATP was right. Melton and Mersh are both renters.
And that's a fucking fact.
They're the big R, Dan. The big R word.
Those politicians, you can't search deed records either.
Thank you for the 2.
So it's not a bad thing. It's just
I just want to make sure I own my house. You're actually freaking me out a little bit now.
No, if you're on the mortgage, you own your house. If your mortgage statement comes and it has both your and your wife's name on it, you own your house.
I don't understand all the title paperwork that I signed if I'm not on the deed.
You can sign all of because you guys, did you purchase the house together?
Yes.
Okay, so you purchased the house together, right? But when you went to the title company, there's one form because you guys were not married when you purchased the house. There's one form in your closing documents that the mortgage company sends to the title company, and that's how you want it to be recorded with the county. So if your name is omitted,
am I finding out in real time that I have to eat shit? Yeah, no. She said I own it. All I said is I own my house. The whole argument is.
No, that wasn't it, man. That wasn't it. You said if I'm not on the deed, I will eat my own shit. People better hold Melton accountable, and he better be eating poo by the end of the week.
That I have a landlord and I pay rent and I don't own my house, but I am seeming to find out that I do not own the house.
You own the house, but okay. So mortgage companies, because when you're not married, you have to submit 2 separate loan applications, one in your wife's name and one in your name, and then they combine the 2. So when your closer was drawing up your documents, if they did not put both your name and
when Jeff Closer was drawing up Patrick's documents, I mean,
your wife's name on that one form,
look at his face. Look at his face. He's fucking floored.
Then only her name was recorded with the county. You can have that fixed at any time. It's like $15.
Holy shit! I'm gonna have to eat shit.
So I sent you a super tip saying if I could prove the deed and prove to you that you're not on the title, you can pay for my ticket to Hackamania.
Like, don't you work for a title company? It's all these people wanting handouts.
Holy shit! I mean, no one's gonna take it. Calm down. Beat it.
Oh, I'm just joking.
Beat it. Hold on, I'm getting another call. Hello.
Yo, Patty.
Yes.
So my wife and I bought our house a few years back, and ours wasn't recorded properly either. It still showed the previous owners as far as our township was concerned, and it had to be. They did it for me when I called in, but they were like, "Oh yeah, this paperwork never got finalized." It happens, man.
So maybe the thing that David's Karika and Goldfolds have been trolling me about this whole time has been true because something didn't get signed or filed?
Yeah, and at this moment, Addicted to Profits probably had the most erect boner ever in mankind and was probably going to town like on himself. I can only imagine. This is like the biggest gotcha a guy like Addicted to Profits could ever even dream of. And I'm glad, man. I'm glad ATP finally. Melton does, to his credit, he does apologize, I think, to, or he says if he finds out he's not on the deed, he's got to apologize to, Addicted to Profits. Now, whether he holds true to that, maybe I'll get Melton to apologize. Maybe when I'm in Vegas, I'll try to get a exclusive video of Melton. I'll be like, listen, dude, whatever between us. Here on this camera right now, you must apologize to ATP. Justice for ATP. You ran him out of this fucking... You sent him into a spiral. Called him crazy, called him a low cow, called him this, called him that. And the entire time, he was right. Now, how about that wife? How about that wife of yours? You don't own your house. Who's to say you even have a wife? Renter.
It's a clerical error. You're still paying your mortgage. You're paying your property taxes.
No shit.
Yeah, but there is a form that wasn't filed or filled out properly and doesn't reflect, the new. It's your house. It's my house. It just wasn't recorded properly. I mean, I don't know.
Courtney packing term just says beard.
About you, when I went in there, I signed my name like 30 times.
Yes.
And
page. Yes.
And whoever filed the paperwork is probably some peon, not the person at the table with me, and they missed one.
Shit.
So it happens.
Okay. I'm not eating shit. I'm putting this out there right now. I'm not eating shit because a piece of paper didn't get sent in or a clerical error happened and I had no knowledge of it. I was so sure about this and said I would eat shit because I own my house.
Again, I said this in the beginning of the show. Why do you always have to make things about eating poo? Seriously, it's very weird, man. If that's not true, I'll eat my own shit. That's the best thing you could think of, is eating your own shit. Like, we both know it's not going to happen. Even if you lost it, which, look, you lost the bet here, and they're like, dude, whatever, I'm not eating my own shit. It's like, why would you even bet that? Like, bet, like, Egg McMuffins, or a McDonald's gift card, or a Starbucks coffee, or a piece of NLO merch, or something. You're the one who's betting to eat feces, you fucking weirdo.
Moody was here about a year ago.
Oh, yeah, because Moody wouldn't lie for you. Moody wouldn't fucking ever have your back and lie. God, listen to this.
And this came up because I think Goldfold was bringing it up because Moody was on the show. And we were laughing with my wife.
Sure.
About me not owning the house.
Melton, you're going to need to produce that wife. I'm sorry. You're going to need to produce the wife.
That's what people thought and how stupid they were. I own this house. I'm not eating shit. I mean, I am eating a little shit if this is true, but hello.
Hey, Melton, hey, this is so funny.
No, it isn't. I don't know whether it's funny or not yet, actually.
No, people don't get it. Okay, I'm a real estate attorney, and
Again, another one. No, it's fine. I'm a real estate attorney. It's like, how many real estate attorneys and title company workers listen to NLO? This is what these people are. This is what our society has come to.
Run a title company. The only thing that matters is what is on your deed. You need to go down, find your closing documents, and look at your deed. And if you're both on there, you're both on there. If she's on there, then she's the only one on there. That's the only document that matters.
That's why I kept saying, like, if I'm not on my deed, I'll eat my shit. Because I went to a title company and signed a stack of paperwork.
Right. Well, yes, there's a lot of paperwork that goes into it. But just because you signed the loan for your mortgage doesn't mean you own the house or you're automatically on the deed. When they prepared the deed, they needed to put you and your spouse on.
That's key. Just because you signed the loan for your mortgage does not mean you're on the deed. Yikes.
So just look at your deed.
This is bad. All right.
Yeah, the county tax, the real estate tax website, that is not reliable. They could just have you or her on there. That doesn't determine ownership. Look at your deed.
So but they're saying they have I don't know.
This is very nice, by the way. Mint Diggity is like zooming in for me, so I don't even have to worry about zooming. He's just doing all the zooms for me. Clippers should start doing this. Like on key moments, on gotcha moments. They should zoom in on the cow accordingly. So I don't have to zoom.
I don't know what they're sending. I've been sent a million.
I saw somebody told me the other day, Doom made $600, upwards of $600 plus, just by reposting somebody else's video. That's literally insane. We got Clippers out here making more than hosts.
Screenshot the website, so I have no idea what's happening right now.
You need the document. It'll say warranty deed on it, and it'll have your sellers' names as the grantors, and you and your wife's name will be the grantees on the deed.
I'm not going to trust anything. First of all, I'm not going to trust anything people are sending me. I got to go down and look at my paperwork in my filing cabinet.
Yeah, the only way to get a deed is, well, you would have got a copy of the deed at your closing, and then you have to get a copy of it from the recorder's office.
Jeff Close says he closed Melton's mortgage.
So you're looking up the real estate tax.
Hence the last name.
Website in your county. That's not reliable to determine ownership.
Well, they're saying that they're sending. They're saying that they. Yeah, people are just sending me screenshots of websites. So I don't even know. I don't know.
Yeah, no. None of the websites are going to be reliable, except for you might be able to get on your county's website.
All right, and it goes on. I mean, he milks this out for 2 hours, all while claiming that, oh, dude, I'm getting the gold folds. Look, this is all. No. You fucking spurged. You spurged out of your mind, and you didn't know what to do because you found out in real time you don't own your own home. I mean, how embarrassing. How embarrassing, you renter. Imagine renting in 2025. All the meanwhile claim. I mean, even Karmic X owns his home. Shocker, Melton's on Karmic. All right, I think we're going to get the fuck up out of here on today's show. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Melton doesn't own his home. Addicted to Profits, Vindicated. Gold Folds, Vindicated, and every other pointing pachyderm and every other person who's been anti-Melton and leading this crusade over the past couple of years has been vindicated as of Saturday. I don't know if he said anything about the deed since today. He's been on maybe 32 minutes, so we'll wait until the next show. I wanted to get to this Crystal Crocodile and Mersh, but I'll save that. The Geno stuff, I mean, it's gold. All you need to know is Geno's just broker than we originally anticipated. Like, he makes broke people actually look rich. That's how broke Geno is these days. Incredible stuff, though, here on today's show. And thank you to everyone who supported today's show. If you haven't hit the like button already, please, if you could, on your way out, that would be fan-fucking-tastic. Thank you to everyone who supported monetarily here today. Permaseal Finishing, kicking us off. Tons more cowbell. Nice podcast, dude. But Aaron the Rat, friend of the show. Isaac Walmart. Who, What, Why. Balls. Deep. Eva. Who else we got? Rick. Happy Days. Did I miss that? I want to see Karmics. Apologize. Oh, no. I think I read that. He harassed her. Okay. Happy Days. Rick. NJ Ranger. Thank you very much, guys. We do appreciate that. Kudos to you guys. Kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Again, a round of applause for yourselves. Thank you for all our mods here today. Moon Crickets, Jeff Closer, Chris. All the mods we had here today. Pretty sure that's all the mods we had here today. If I missed you, I do apologize. But thank you to all our mods. Keeping the chat safe as always. It's been fantastic. Again, we're going to I want to try to do at least one, if not two more shows before Vegas. Again, I'll be in Vegas next Thursday night. It's going to be like 3 a.m. about like 3 a.m. Eastern time, which is like 12 p.m. Vegas time, West Coast time. But I'm going to try to fit in one, maybe two more shows. Definitely one, if not two more shows before Vegas. And while I'm there, expect at least 2 shows. I'll try to do as much as I can, but at least 2. I'm going to bring all my shit. Soft's bringing some shit, and it's going to be fun. Hopefully, maybe we'll get some vindication. Maybe I'll call Addicted to Profits on a FaceTime call and have Melton apologize to him face-to-face if ATP is up for it. But kudos to Addicted to Profits. He's been vindicated here today. We'll keep our eyes on Melton. Mersh, again, 2026, I know Dan wants it to be the year of the Mersh. But I think the year of the Mersh is, we're starting early, Dan. Or at least I am. He needs to be really taking down several picks. Karmic and Felicia, again, they're broken up. What did we expect? Felicia's a psychopath. Karmic is a fucking flimsy Greenberg of a human. So, what did we really honestly expect? I didn't really get into it that much, even though he's on the thumbnail. It's just, you know what I mean? I didn't expect anything less from those two. It's been fantastic. Thank you to everyone who stopped by on today's show. If you could. Like the show on the way out. Happy New Year. To everyone out there, New Year will be coming up. 2026 will be coming up before you know it. We got our buddy Tommy Reds taking us out. Tommy!
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say. Mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night.
Yes, we're calling it a night. Thank you very much. Again, guys, one more time. Listen, it's been fun. It's been fantastic. It's been fantastic here today. Go Birds. Birds are set to kick off in about 4.5 hours. I'm going to make myself a plate. Have myself a nice little meal. Not to be confused with a little myrrh. And watch the game tonight, man. The Eagles need this. And I need Devontae Smith to get me at least 7 points to make it into the fantasy playoffs. Hopefully that could happen here today. I've been your host, Blade. And hopefully the next time I am speaking to you, I am in the fantasy playoffs, playing for the big fantasy championship. The next time I speak, hopefully hopefully the Birds win. We're looking good. And I don't know what else. I really couldn't tell you what else. All I do know is you're not going to want to stay Indian. You're not going to want to stay whatever race Moody is. I mean, who the fuck would want to be that, right? For being honest. You're not going to want to stay Jewish, even though it seems enticing. You're not going to want to stay Albanian or German, Italian, Irish, British. You're going to want to stay black.